Hello everyone, we're back. My finger is still terrible, just if you wanted to know. I have it on bandage because it has to take some air, like otherwise the humidity just keeps in there. And it's you know when something gets burned and there's like a black mark where it got burned? It's kind of like that, but that's just the way the blood has healed, like it's coagulated. Anyway, no more talking about that. We have a mission today. Well, we have a couple of missions actually. This is the list of things that we're gonna do today no matter what. We're gonna find Frank, son of Frank, first and foremost. Well, maybe not first on the list of things we're gonna do, but like it's very important. We're gonna go and tell Viscon that I know that he's a leech and that he can go fuck himself. Which actually we could go do that right now. We're gonna go into the Underdark. That's not what it's called, but whatever. We're gonna go deep down with Etir to... Well, that's part of fighting Frank, son of Frank, and also maybe something else. You never know. And we're gonna use the deck of cards. I did tell someone that I found the deck of cards and they told me to save before I start fucking around with it. Not for nothing, it's mostly just a kind of... I will feel better about the situation if I save before I start fucking with the deck of cards. Like, that was their general, like, opinion on it. Like, just be careful, do not just fuck around with the deck of cards. You probably want to do, you know... something like you want to keep yourself safe before fucking around with it, basically, because it can screw you. And I was like, okay, right, I don't have any wisdom related helmets. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Okay. Daunting. 24. But we are, you know, plus Z6 and everything else, so we're fine. We have the bliss. Oh, did they take the body? I didn't even check. I guess I can ask. Where is the dead elf? Gone, I'm afraid. What? A door hug. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there's not much to be done. A technique often used by magical thieves. It involves casting Dimension Door, a spell that teleports yourself and another target in any direction quite far. Many heists have been pulled off this way, especially back in the Arcane era. A 4th level conjuration spell, and it allows the caster to teleport themselves and one willing target up to 500 feet in any direction. Immensely powerful. Someone wanted that corpse and they had the resources to acquire it. Ah, boy, they pulled an old trick. If they have access to 4th level spells, then this is no mere trifle. Shit. They pull a door hog on you? Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but if they could employ an agent with Dimension Door, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this was for the best. Why did this happen? They wanted the corpse, clearly. They're removing evidence, clearly. Must be the elves. Their limb roots reach far, cleric. You see an unnaturally, uncharacteristically wide smile spread across his pale face. Things are getting interesting. Fucking hell, this guy is creepy. Okay. I believe that I can do it. I have my bless. I believe. This is the worst roll I've ever had. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Olga, remember, my good cleric? However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. No, I have a bunch of... I have a lot of shards. I can do it again. You fail at figuring him out once. Oh, that's funny. That's silly. That's just... Okay, sure. Okay, let's figure him out again. I believe. Natural 20 success, bitch! You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange spell Mortician, when your attention is drawn to the air. The air around you. It's damp and dry. Cold. Piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling, a feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The Bellman. By the gods, he's covering negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viscan is a lich. Fucking call it! I called it like 2 streams ago. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Like an actual lich? They eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? No, thank you, bye. I guess now I have to investigate this man. But for real, for real. Wait, where's the, Lich House Blues? Yeah, this. But what can you do about it? Good question. And is he related with the fact that I almost got killed? Right, and I still have to do Elven Connection. I still have to do the Copper Press figure. I almost forgot. Okay, let's do Elven Connection first. Damn. They took her. Just like that. The tendrils of the Mender's court reach far. You can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see that shit-eating confidence on the elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order. A foreign order fully in control. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he was saying. And yet he said them to your face with complete conviction. But why else would an Illim warden fancy welfare ambassador stand there in the middle of the night speaking gibberish with some inane cleric? He had a damn good reason to show up. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf, to clear themselves from any wrongdoing, to sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence, before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it. And most importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie elf's level. Why? Because the ladies will like it. Ladies don't like style, they like substance. Substance. Yeah, like muscles. Yeah, like the personality. Yeah, like feminist ideologues like myself. I would argue. I would argue that the personality part, like, if you don't respect women, you kinda gonna have a problem, unless it's a unless we're getting into pygmy territory. But like, I would say women want like conversation. They want, an ability to express your feelings, connection, that kind of stuff. What about my deep personality? You'd be surprised. Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept up alongside it like little winds trailing in the wake of the greater tempest. Alas, words are wind. They too fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Elim did not. You remember the tale of the Memder? It was told to every child. There have also been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classics. There is some historical preamble. You have more or less memorized it. Okay, go ahead. The Elim Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ascani. She was one of the early walking gods, born as an early tidings of the Divine Era. She reigned in isolation a very long time. During the Arcane Era, she used her realm as a wall, one of the few powers which resisted and repelled any Diminorian influence. Ascani remained wild for many reasons. One of them was the ever-present and self-sustaining Elven Empire in their living forest. Their stasis changed during the Coast War, caused by growing tensions on the borders. They ended up so occupied defending their lands in the east they did not even intervene when a band of human refugees settled in the troll-infested ruins on the coast. Yeah, they usually have a player chanting those details out before the show starts. Now this is when the tale begins. Okay, fine, I'll listen to the tale of Ilum. Recalls the tale of Ilim the Manda, a great shaman of the wilds, who in divine ascension did bind Ascani's elven kind. To Norvik she came, emerged upon its streets scarce year past the conquest's end. The correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans found the Norvik, most humans however refer to it as the Reconquest. In Shadow Rod, she spells upon each warrior of the palace, drawing them to earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes, bewitched and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisting mass of bark and gnarled root. Their earth did meet her on the steps, a primal force pressed against the bulwark. Seconds for war, minutes for passion, words they share, looks exchange. The elf god asked but one question, as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Ilim the Menda. For Earth did stay her wrath for mortal man. In years since past, that elven god had faded, yet her question lingers still within the palace air, the streets, the coast. If thou know the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. For that the willing nymph may yet keep watch, her roots to linger still. The willing nymph? It was a different time. But yeah, this is only the abridged kids version, of course. It's the one that stuck with you. Now think about it. The dead elf, this Pinja. She played them all. Then this nodded elf, the warden. He's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent work. Learn from it. Put up a beautiful lie on that probably pretty face of yours. Then you can take over the... Remember where they come from. A long line of empire, an imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes, pull upon their methods, then you may. You do realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be, that's what sets them apart. Keep that in mind, these bastards are way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx, or an anticephalian celestial, or just an elf, they've all got that weakness, a fragile immortality. If you die, you lose. What, a couple of decades at worst? They lose infinity. Okay, tell me more about fragile immortality. An aversion to risk, that's what they've got, times infinity. That's a massive weakness. So that's what you should learn from them. Think about that weakness, use it to your advantage, keep building that advantage over and over again. Keep rolling that die. Removes death saving throws. Whenever you are above 1 HP and take damage that would take you to 0, you go to 1. If you take any damage at 1, you die. That's not good for me. Like, I have way too many consecutive dead saving throws for that to be good for me. Tell me more about the Imperial Dream. Domination begins in the mind. You are above them all. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, get an extra proficiency on all the 20 rolls. That could be good because my intelligence is relatively high. Tell me more about Beautiful Lie. Look fresh, smile wide, they'll love you until the day you die. While you are at full health and 0 exhaustion, get advantage on all d20 rolls. Oh, that's a lot. Like, that's actually pretty good. Like, advantage on every roll. Well, that is d20, but still, that's pretty good. I do have to be at full health and 0 exhaustion, but it's either Imperial Dream or Beautiful Lie. I kind of want to take Beautiful Lie. Even if that puts me in a weird position because I have to go out of my way to not, get exhausted. But, like, I like the idea. Too many feats chosen. I saw something that popped up. Okay, and the compressed press fever. The heart pumps blood through all veins, a fully interconnected series of stops, each necessary for survival of the whole. All stops must accept that blood. They can never be cut or clogged, or the entire system collapses in an instant. This is the weakness of the egalitarian dream, as well as its strength. Unity in spirit, at both rise and fall. What? Is this a metaphor? Yes and no. Ascalism was born under the condition of twos. The first, a literacy of the masses created in various forms across different cultures during the Arcane Era. The second, a deep enough divide in wealth between the masses and their masters. Feudalism holds deep and fast due to the inability for its serfs to understand the functions of their system, to see their own shackles and how to break them. The more advanced governmental structures of both federal marriagedoms, parliamentary republics, and constitutional empires all grow partly due to their bourgeoisifying nature and modern state industrial developments. Indeed, some states hold out better than others. Some floating cities in Old Numenor, specifically that of the Shadow Lord, would grant access to magical food to all the lower classes. Others would offer free education for all children, no matter their birth, in order to find those gifted in the art of the esoteric. Actions like these, along with a steadily rising quality of life, prolong the spread of working-class resentment. However, Rockfall Empire had no such luck. The kingly line had sat on the forged throne for hundreds of years. Their monarchical autocratic ways were roughly burrowed into every cavern and fungus farm, and their population, through developments of the Arcane Era, trickling down through the cracks of the earth, the already massive dwarven populace exploded. Let's see, the legendary dwarven family who ruled before and after the AFF. Today, their leader, Ketil Roykfolson, holds the forged throne and has managed to somehow keep the Federated Union of Hulls intact. The Asgal Folkhelm Forge, the dwarves' old Asgal underground empire. The name of the official undercoast state ruled by Asgal Ashmask and his Asgalis until his untimely fading. Within a generation it doubled. Approximately 30 million dwarves lived in the empire by 440 AE, the vast majority of them living in absolute poverty. Starvation was rampant in times of war and conflict. Heavy taxation mixed with little to no protection from monsters or raids meant that life for the serfs was hard and rough. It was in these conditions a man was born and raised, his dreams filled with one thing: emancipation, the right of every dwarf to his own hammer. That man, Asgal Ashmask. The dwarf has been pressure cooked in wealth inequality for too long, while also having access to information about better systems. And it had been spoken of for decades. What Asgard did was gain access to books by ban dwarven scholars, Gnomish thinkers, and Nuran philosophers, all pointing him towards his own brand of radical egalitarian ideology. Asgardism exploded with Asgard and his revolution, yes, but it was born as early as the Divine Era, for these dreams had lingered in the minds of all folk for as long as there have been shackles, and they have been documented about for as long as there has been paper to write on. Yet it took a walking god to push the oppressive regime back. Sorry, I had to sneeze again. Asgard wasn't a god, he was a man. Asgard was a man blessed by a divine force. He was no god, yet it is true, despite what many say, that he used great esoteric power and strength to lead his revolution. Understandable, the Empire probably had a ton of wizards and magical forces, just like the Arcanists during that era. The Coast War was underway, after all. Esoteric reality begets esoteric means. Many dwarves died during the initial fighting. Many more died during the first years of the AFF. How many exactly? Millions. That's a lot of dead dwarves. This is a point of contention for you and many others. Asgalism had a slow start. The dwarves quickly pulled out of the Coast War, leaving the VK behind. But with that, many dwarves were put back into the workforce and reunited with their families after decades of warfare. Economically, they were unable to manage such a sprawling set of states directly, but the fungus farms and vast cavern valleys were handed to the people who worked on those lands, instead of the greedy nobles who once lorded over them all. Asgard took steps in the right direction, even as all the forces in the world pushed against him. Oh boy, my nose, wait. I had to sneeze again, Jesus Christ. See, I don't like the idea of, the murder of normal, common citizens for the sake of revolution, but like, we're not gonna act like capitalism hasn't killed billions. Like, that's my one contention every time that people bring up this stuff like, oh, think of all the millions killed by communism. And it's like, bro, first and foremost, a lot of those people were Nazis. You wouldn't have won World War II if it wasn't for the Soviets. You're gonna have to give them that much. Second, if we go by those metrics, like if we count by those metrics, capitalism has killed 3 times as much, I would say, since its inception. Like, so like, I wanna say it was worth it as much as I dislike it. It is, if not for the AFF itself, but then for the coast dreams it sprung around the coast. For the dreams it sprung around the coast. Today, Asgalism in all its forms, along with the lessons of the Fulham, shows a brave new path. That of a softer Asgalism, that of democratic socialism, the even softer form of socialism with a state chosen by the people which controls or at least regulates the means of production for the needs of its people. Just as bad as pure Asgalism, with a dangerous allure of normalcy. See, here's the thing. Like, what are your options? You can go for democratic socialism and slowly move more and more to the left until we have, like, or queer communist utopia in space, or you can be a democratic liberal and then just move closer to fascism again, like we're doing right now, where there's literal fascism. I would say it's boring. Like, come on. Give me that good socialism, bitch. Boring but nice. The argument against social democracy in Asgard circles is simple, however. It does not do enough. The forces of capital easily consume and co-opt the socialist goals. They did just this in Salvani before it was taken in by the Free Traders as a free city. Norwich itself is under that same threat. As such, it remains a debate. The dwarves who have made a great cooperation with the humans of the city all have converted to this nicer form of slow incrementalism, a social democratic ideal. In this unity between humans and dwarves, you also see this grander vision of an egalitarian future, for there is no greater example of post-folk type exclusivism. But at the same time, the younger, more hot-headed Azalis also have a dream of their own, one of truly owning the means of production, post-haste, like Asgal intended. So the question remains, you have dealt with it firsthand in the past. Should Norbik embrace radical Asgalism or continue on the path of social democracy? We need radical change of the free traders who win. We need incrementalism, else humans will reject Asgalism for good. We need to avoid Asgalism as much as possible. If nothing else, to just avoid relieving the starvation of the Folkhelm. We need someone to lead us forward. One supreme leader. Someone like Asgal, but more magocratic, like me. We need to argue amongst ourselves for another decade or so before we're able to do anything productive, I think. Okay, look, you don't have to call me out like that. We need to be apolitical and just let the forces of the world live and let live. That'll work great. Why are you like all of your apolitical options are just so funny? It's like, yeah, I'm just a fucking centrist. I just let people use me like a tool. Pathetic. No, we need radical change. Think what you will, say what you can, but the Asgalis have at the very least mastered the modern pathways of communication. The copper press, those mad Asgalis are utilizing it just as they should, to influence the minds of the populace. During better times, the Arcanists would do as such in more direct ways, of course, but the irony of that is lost upon these poor fools. If anything, you can learn something from watching their mass media propaganda in motion. Sharing of ideas is very different from mind control. You would think that. However, in a statistical analysis, the difference is all the smaller than one would assume. The printing of ideas is the second step towards emancipation, the realization of a better world. They are enduring. Cast out from below, exiled from their homeland, spread across the land above and beneath. Like agrarians, they seed the earth, growing, a weed of a fertile wheat you do not know. Those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields, the political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalists. That is the Asgalian endurance. A weed, surely, as such, the land requires a proper cleansing at some point. Not a weed, a fungus, feeding a family of 16 dwarflings, all hungry from working in the fields. And if they do not have enough to feed themselves, their neighbors will share what they have. That is the dream. That is the communal spirit of Ascalism. Okay, tell me about mass media propaganda. Change their mind. If you are not allowed to do it esoterically, then do it via the written word. Alta's ability score modifiers on text. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. Okay. What about human dwarf unity? Together we are strong. A social communal Asgalism utopia. It can be built. While you are at full health, whenever you take damage, those dice are roll with disadvantage. Ooh, that's pretty good. Tell me more about Asgalian endurance. Ideas are infectious. They live on. For every 3 hours spent being exhausted, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. Okay, I kinda need that. There is no bad choice. Be what you will. I'll take the endurance just in case. Now you two will live on, standing the test of time like an idea. Stop thinking about Asgalism for now. Well. Okay. Oh, I was sliding. Oh, I'm still sliding. Oh. Why am I sliding? I'm still just... Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's stuff. Oh, I have the level advancement, that's why. think I'm gonna take another one on Constitution. For my own sake. Now, we must go into the Underdark to find Frank, son of Frank, and possibly the Hag. That is the next very important task that I have. Why am I going on this side? Oh, right, because I was thinking of it here. I was thinking of the Gilly Pop. There she is. The porcelain spectre hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric? Snell? Yo? The goblin shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. He finds her horrifying. Hello, Etir. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Yes, to Gavlin. It is in constant flux. The city below. Celestial tongue. Yeah, I heard. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tame quarters, the halls people wander. The coin lord wishes these to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, the city below. He won't be able to, too many monsters. Yes. The pest control guild is busy as is. I patrol the halls at intervals. The tall stone tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. He looks proud. However, Toastad is a strange case. The pillars act as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? Easy peasy. Understand the dungeon. I will understand it. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. That you know, this is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who live here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes, far inland. Yet, for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Cleric? Hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The pillar of Yore is an esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exits on the other side of the coast in Kargamesh. It goes to Kargamesh? He's silent for a bit. Yes, that is correct. See? The pillar of Yor goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there, it's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who was reported at the tea shop incident. Yeah, I really need to get down there and check it out. She nods again. Her red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend into the far, far below. Eti will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out too, but in a good way. Sure. The goblin gives you a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Look down into the darkness and see nothing. Okay, but how am I supposed to get to the below below? Like, where is my door to the below below is my main question. Clearly she's floating down there. Wait, this is counted as an accessory? Well, goddamn, I thought it was a weapon. Where's my pocket watch? A rat! It's a red rat! A red rat is clearly scared and lashes out towards your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip. Aww. My friend the what? I need to Damn, adventure sure has it heavy tough. Piece of paper, 1 dexterity and -2 strength. Some kind of adventuring log. You look at the ringed piece of paper. Its contents half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. However, there is something about this ranting text that could prove useful. Understand the draconic text, then. Ah, come on. The translation forms in your mind from what you remember from your Days of Towers courses. Our master will soon return. His descendants lay in wait. The great robe of Esoth sits within the walls of the lost seat, under the feet of the traitors. I have found and spoken with the spirit of his firstborn son. His bones are caught in those arcane halls, kept stable by the presence of a filthy goblin chiefess. As long as she holds that ground, his divine remnants will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. It will only open for a true follower. Hell Esod, may fire sweep the coast. A dragon cultist wrote this. Esod, the ancient red dragon, long dead. His followers believe he'll return. They always do. The Trove of Esod, a legendary horde. His adventurers were hunting for it. And they failed, obviously. The sealed entrance that only opens for a true follower. This paper might be the key. Or at least part of it. Hail Esod, may fire sweep the coast. You say the words out loud, nothing happens. But you memorize them now, just in case. Interesting. Nothing here. Who knew that if you bring light into a dark hallway, you can get more items that didn't appear before? Oh, okay. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thick ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. An illusion. Beware. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. Open the book. You flip open to a page. Any page, you flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric? Keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says in a clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh. Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norwegian chants by Pietra Prilly. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but is replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patrick, really? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy? The second Lord Patriarch of Norbik, appointed by Earth after the death of the first Patriarch. Billy is known for his organizational nature and attitude to feverishly writing down and retaining Norwegian culture at the Order of Earth. The first Patriarch, the anonymous and faceless Lord Patriarch who Earth appointed upon the reconquest of Norbik, he served the city for 14 years, overseeing its founding. In the local Lich House, then the text quickly disappears. Huh, that's amazing. If you can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. Humans, a brief history, the folk prayers, toll funders, wayward agreements, and topography. I think that we found most of these. Never mind. I'll take the book. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, no, don't. Drop it. You okay, cleric? You're shaking. Are you shaking? Put it back. You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. I'm down here. Well, interesting. Nothing interesting on this side. There's lighting on that side, so there's probably nothing but let's see the hallway before there. Yeah, this area is probably fine. There's probably no secrets. Okay, on to the entrance. We go back there. Our favorite hallway of fire. Ah, you can actually notice the paw prints. Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. Crusader's Mantle and memorize Crusader's Mantle. You pick up the insignia. Heavy, official. The symbol of Norbik shaped in iron, a paladin's insignia. Huh, well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. Hold it in your hand. The craftsmanship is exquisite. This is something you lose accidentally, not something you abandon. Now look at this. The goblin peers at the insignia. Seems official, some leftover from an old elf. No, this is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh. Oh shit. The one that's missing? The one and only. He goes quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. So... he might still be alive somewhere. We will keep up hope. But I suppose this is some type of closure. I will report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He lowers his head as if to show some type of respect. Got it. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. As if it is here in this dungeon, and if it is here in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark. You mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. Right, I already chose my feet for you. That's config I did. There was something about the, yeah, the missing paladin. See, here's the thing. I don't think he's gone. Advantage against Earthfolk. Interesting that it gives me advantage against Earthfolk of all things. Right, great. I cannot talk to you yet, I don't have all your rats. It's 5 rats and I must find them all. Okay, that's as far as I can get from there. Light here, so... Oh, yeah. My yard! My shard. Oh, more loot! Money and incense? I already checked that. Mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation. It's just a stick with a mushroom on top. Ow, just take your mushrooms, lady. Life swinging. I need primal spirit. Aw, they're just hiding. Seriously though, how are you supposed to be going further down? Unless it's the literal, you know, the stairs, but like the stairs were broken. Like it's literally a long way down. How am I supposed to go further down? Okay, I'm gonna have to search this. There's a limit of how much I can embarrass myself before I just search for the answer. Like, I wish this had a map. Then maybe I could have, like, an idea where I'm going. Okay. Demon creep. Skeleton. The sarcophagus. A distant wisdom score after the drop hallway. The text is also revealed the location if your wisdom isn't high enough. How high does your wisdom have to be? From the shrine, from the hover, from the skull. And the location say to the skull from the house. It is at the place where the paladin died. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go Back? Are we okay? Are we back? Are we back? It looks like we're back. It looks like it's live. Okay, that happened. We're back. I'm sorry about that. The internet cut off. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. It just did. I do not control when the internet cuts off for some reason. I wish it did. I would have a lot of power if it did. Anyway, I was saying, like, how high does my intelligence have to be for these, you know, for me to notice that there's like a secret something or other in the area? Let's see. Ansability, knock, speak with dead, bless, cure wounds, detect alignment, detect secrets. Okay. Wait, what do you mean no reason to cast a spell? I just saw obvious disconnect and reconnect again. This is hilarious. And do some score after the trap hallway. Wait, the trap hole, like the fire one? I hate that I'm like basically stuck. Like I don't know where I'm going. It says after the trap hallway, and the trap hallway is a fire one, so this one. So around here then? Oh, okay. Secret passage, thank you. Oh, that took like a million years. This is not just a wall. You can see it now, the crack between two of the tiles. There's something hidden within. Is it really smart to slide fingers into dark crevices like this? It could end poorly. But the signs of potential annihilation, defingration, or other forms of small limb removal are not quite here. Okay, slide your hand in. Your gloved hand just barely fits in the crevice. Just a bit. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something round that seems to move at your touch. Not in a fleshy way, right? No. What is it? A button, hidden inside the wall. Push the goddamn button. You press it. After a light click, the wall itself begins to groan. Pull your hand out. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Whoa, nice catch. He lifts his face into the air. What's the smell? It's dank. A stench of mold and stone. It's comforting and horrifying. Meek knows his smell. All places, dark places. Be careful, master. Time to go even deeper. Oh, it's you again! You were waiting for me. Definitely rude. Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. Master, bad boy behind! The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with dagger in hand. Ah, shit. Not this again. Why not the assassin? That's an assassin! His eyes falls on the dagger and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh, it's happening, let's go! Pretty good roll. Oh, what do you mean an odd 20? Go fuck yourself. You can hear precise controlled breathing from beyond their esoteric mask. This is it, they are ready to kill. The masked one holds up the dagger quicker than you are able to react. The masked figurehead tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hands, and dark energy surrounds you. But only in your mind. X. You will take constant damage from this typical warlock spell. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. It lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The uneasy feeling turns to a sensation of needles stabbing into you. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flicks backwards trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something at him, anything! Steel yourself against his threat, close the gap, yell something surprising. Throw something on the attacker, like Constitution is the easiest one. You know about Hex, Snail? Maybe you can't see it, but there's little shadow worms crawling all over you. Anyway, focus on the focus, get the bastard. They'll just hit them. It's challenging, but it's not that bad. So it's either that or the dexterity throw. I'll go for the strength one. Oh, thank God. Barely. You pick up the first thing you can grab and hurl it with all your might. Grab a handful of... It is a cloud of dungeon dirt. And moss! Bucket dirt! It speeds through the air and explodes on the assassin's chest. The masked one looks down at the dirt, seemingly checking for injuries. They are surprised when they find none, but they do seem rattled by the experience. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. Bro, stop killing me! You endure the pain as best you can. Jesus Christ. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. Cleric, you've been hexed! Yeah, I know! Yells the goblin, wielding another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. You need to get up close and personal. With power within reach of the assassin. That's enough, that's perfect. Okay. Punch. Disarm. Consider the nature of the magic. You know you've been hexed. They are distracted. The Snell injured them. You know, just, it's moderate, it's fine, let's punch. Wait, Lady Fair? Oh, so you're a woman. You throw a punch, but it doesn't have enough force behind it, it's sluggish. God dang it, I should have heal or something. The assassin easily dodges you. All three of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. The assassin raises his off hand as if he's going to blast you with energy again. But he lashes out with the dagger instead. Oh, god damn it. It slices into your forearms, cutting a ragged gash in your flesh. And that's, yeah. Come on, bro. Come on. No, come on. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I died? From that, it was going okay. Jesus Christ, bro. Do I still have my rat? Do I still have my red rat? Oh my god, I don't even get... I have to get my red rat? Does my black rat? Does my... Aw, man. I have to get back my rat. A skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male. Dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse, or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. Examine the body. Kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No obvious wounds. No broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe. Or thirst. Lost in the dark. Sure. Speak with Dad. You begin the ritual. The words flow, the magic takes hold. The skull just begins to move, clicking, scrapping. The dead man is ready to answer. 5 questions, that's all you get. This is creepy. What is your name? The jaw clicks open. Johnny Longcock. Surprisingly common among adventurers. How did you die? Lost, thirst, darkness. As you suspected. He died slowly, alone in the dark. What were you searching for? The Throve of Eseth, Dragon's Gold, Power, the legendary Hoard. He was a treasure hunter, a failed one. 2 questions left. Did you find the Throve? No, seal, couldn't enter. The phrase, it didn't work. Good morning! He found something, but couldn't get inside. The cultist seal hell. 1 final question. Where is the entrance to the Throve? As the roots. It was inside the filthy goblin stolen dwarven fortress. Now that's just uncalled for. I agree. He gives you a serious glance. We do not store some dragon Throve in the garden, nor the roots cleric, and I promise you that. The jaw stiffens. The magic fades. The dead man returns to silence. That's all you'll get from him. That was informative. And deeply unsettling. The Throve of Esed. Interesting. You're not seriously thinking about going after it. Look how that worked out for this guy. I'm more prepared than he was. Famous last words. Not respectfully at the corpse then, leave. Okay. Right, and I already did this before I unceremoniously died to the assassin, so let's just speedrun my intelligence checks. Let's speedrun getting to the assassin again. I can't believe I died because she hexed me. Although, the fact that she's a woman is interesting. Because, like, we haven't met any woman that has been particularly suspicious, I would argue. Right, the Crusader's mantle and the Paladin insignia to good old Mr. Gorm. Yes, the one and only. I must have died down here, swallowed by the dungeon. Possibility some time of closure, yes. Although, I say that, but I'm not sure if he's dead. Or rather, I think he might be dead. But not like dead, considering Viscan is a lich. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't try to just, you know, bring him back from the dead. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the entire thing. It's like, yeah, he's not dead, but he's kinda dead. Alright, the book. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste time on the book as much as I think it's cool. I don't need the books right now. I need the shard. I know what the book does. I don't need to reuse it and waste time when we're in the middle of getting our shit back in place. Pretty sure there's some things that I haven't grabbed yet. Although I have my rat and I have the things from Gorm, so I think that's enough, really. Anything else we can get it on the way back. Detect secret. Slide my hand, even though it might be a bad idea. The button, push the button, pull out my hand. Okay, let's say before I find myself in a fight and I regret my choices. Time to go even deeper, but first I will save, because I don't want to die again. And have to get back my rat and the symbols and stuff. Anyway. And I might want to change. This is one wisdom, which is not gonna be super useful in the fight. Clerical trinkets. I might want this, at least for the fight. Slowly regenerates HP over time. I don't necessarily need that. Constitution and Charisma, or lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Well, it's 2 dexterity, so it could be good. I'll get to you deck on many things in a second. Dexterity and intelligence. The regular helm that doesn't do anything. Dexterity and charisma. Constitution, strength, intelligence, constitution and wisdom. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. I think intelligence and wisdom is fine here. I could just take this out, really. This is 2 dexterity, but like, I really need to do something about the Ruined Prayer book, but like, I don't know how. I guess my best option is to go to Marissa and ask her to do it herself. She's the one with a printing press. But I don't know if that would count for something. And I have 3 of my 5 rats that I know I must get. My beloved, beloved rats. Anyway. Actually, I might change the Pokemon for something else. Constitution and carry. That could be useful, actually. Okay. Ready to get my ass kicked. How did you appear behind me like that? Okay, hi, ma'am. That's an assassin. Worst initiative roll, great. But at least she didn't get a 20. Like, the nat 20 that she got was a little... You can hear your precise control breathing from beyond their esoteric mask. This is it, they are ready to kill. Your goblin companion takes the initiative. Nell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backward, trying to dodge it, but he connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. Okay, same as before. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Oh, I should have casted Bless. I forgot to cast Bless. Throw something at him, anything. You know about hexes, Nell? She hasn't cast it yet, but like she will. Steal yourself. Yeah, something surprising. Let's close the gap, if only because it's like a 1 less point than strength. The strength. Oh, come on! Bro! You run towards the masked one using all your energy to... You stumble and smash your head on the ground. You groan in pain and stand back up. The masked figurehead tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hands, and dark energy surrounds you. But only in your mind. Ah yeah, the hex. You will take constant damage from this typical warlock spell. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. Ow. It lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. Ow. The uneasy feeling turns to a sensation of needless stabbing into you. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. Cleric, you've been hexed! Yeah, I know! Yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. You need to get up close and personal. Move forward within reach of the assassin. That's enough. That's perfect. Consider the nature of the magic. Well, it is the easiest one. Thank you. If I failed that one, I was gonna feel really bad. You take a moment to consider what sort of foe you face. It's typically hard to think during the heat of combat, but the conclusion is clear. This is a warlock. You've been hexed, and you are being attacked with Eldritch Blasts, which means that dagger is a hexblade, their hexblade. The Max one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. Ow. Oh man. You endure the pain as best you can. Ow. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. All three of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. Then sprints forward at the assassin and tries to slide tackle his legs. The assassin leaps into the air to dodge. Busnell reaches a hand up and connects with the masked one's ankle. The assassin tumbles to the side, almost falling prone. End this fight now. You can disrupt the magic blade's string. You have the capability. Grapple. Disrupt the esoteric string of the dagger. Grab the mask. I have +8 on my intelligence. I rather do intelligence, if only because it's less likely that I fail terribly. Yeah, there it is. You raise both hands in front of you and curl your fingers. You reach out, not physically but esoterically, and you connect with the string connecting the assassin to the dagger. The string of a warlock and his hexblade. You shear the string and watch as the dagger is set free in a rapid spinning motion. It cuts into him deeply as a painful murmuring escapes the mask. The assassin releases a shaky breath. The assassin raises his off hand as though he's going to blast you with energy again, but he lashes out with the dagger instead. Ow. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay, we don't die. Good. It slices into your forearm, cutting a ragged gash in your flesh. Again, the pain of the hex asserts its stinging grasp. Please don't die. Please, please. Oh, thank God. This hasn't gone the way the assassin expected. They probably thought they were going to kill you. Your muscles burn. The goblin has risen from his slide tackle and tries to get a hold of the assassin. He's struggling to secure a grab, but the assassin is harried and focused on preventing it. You can finish this slog of a fight right now. You're exhausted. Convince him this is a stalemate. No? I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, that's painful. The -1 made it painful, but yeah, no. That's painful. You exhale shakily. You are tired. Enough, please. I don't want to fight you anymore. Coward. What? What? You have to prove yourself. You are pathetic too often. It's time. Wait, maybe take your time. Sprint at the assassin. Alright, you start to run at the assassin. The masked one steps towards you and plunges his dagger into your belly. Ow. Yeah, that's a death. That's a death. That's a death. I'm not surviving that one. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. Should have heal. Not that I think it would have made a lot of difference. Okay, let's review. Let's take this out. Maybe this is a strength situation. Maybe I just have to fight it the old-fashioned way, which is with violence. I don't necessarily want to fight it with violence, but maybe this is the situation where you're supposed to fight it with violence. Maybe violence is the answer today. You're also giving -2 charisma, which is a little bit of a problem, but again, I think it's time to do this the old-fashioned way. With incredible violence. Let's just incredible violence our way into victory, I suppose. The way that they just pop out, like we didn't see them standing near the wall there. It's so funny. Really good roll. They roll really low. That's good. We're all doing okay on our initiatives. That's great. You know what? Might as well. Might as well throw something. Okay, yeah, we're doing... The lady fairy is the thing that gets me, because again, that means this is a woman. But we haven't met any woman who has been particularly suspicious, is the thing? So I'm trying to think that who could it be, because it might as well not be anyone we've met yet. Ow. 9! I know it's a D10, but bro, I'm delicate. Yeah, just punch. Just punch. Just be strong. You cannot beat the classics. You wind up your first and connect mightily with the masked one's mask. He stumbles back and clutches at his face for a moment. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. Ow. You endure the pain as best as you can. Ow. Oh, please don't die. Don't die. Bro, come on. Oh, come on. Really? Oh my god. Okay, sure, right. Okay. Discuss Shield of Fate first. To make sure that I don't get my ass kicked. No, I'm not. I might, but no. I might use Prayer of Healing if my HP gets too low, but like otherwise. This is a joke. It's incredible that this is the part that is hard. Yeah, the Constitution and Charisma. Helmets. You know, I'll leave my regular helmet. Maybe this is a regular helmet kind of situation. +1 Constitution, plus Strength and Intelligence, Dexterity and Constitution. That might be better for this situation. I'm taking that out because that's a minus. My clothing sadly is not... I have a cloak, and then I have my best friend, Meek, who is less my best friend and more my my follower, my servant, if you will. But like, all right, and there's the fancy hat. Necessary to my distance. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Jesus Christ, this is like the 4th time I have to fight you. I also do not like the situation we've been Are you kidding me? That was practically a critical fail. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh right, I forgot the shield is mostly for like physical attacks, isn't it? Ugh. Close the gap then. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Yeah, I know I've been hexed. Nell, you don't have to tell me I'm going to die again. If I die, I swear to God. I swear to God. Maybe let's heal first. And then consider the nature of the hex. That might be a good idea. Like, I'm gonna have to waste so many spell slots on healing. Okay, yeah, the Hexblade stuff. Ow. Ow. Let me heal again. Jesus Christ. Disrupt the esoteric string, please. If that had failed, I would have cried. Okay, yeah, this is the same. Wait, because yeah, take your breath. It hasn't gone the way the assassin expected. They probably thought they were going to kill you. Your muscles burn. The goblin has risen from his land. Get a hold of the assassin. He's struggling to secure a grab, but the assassin is harried and focused on preventing it. The assassin put both hands on his dagger, clearly attempted to channel some sort of energy into it, but he finds he can't. Ow. In a rage, he slashes at you with the dagger. Then the hex once again pains you. Thank God that I had the shield then. You can finish this slog of a fight right now. You're exhausted. Please don't fail these. We've been here for like 10 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to fight you anymore, coward. My charisma is very upset. Alright, nobody disrespects you like that. It's time to wreck this sucker. Wait, maybe take your time. Sprint at the assassin. Alright, you start to run on the assassin, I guess. Maswan steps towards you and plunges his dagger into your belly. Shit! The Maswan takes a step back. Your companion takes a step back. You take a step back. Good idea. Exhaustion weighs on all of you like a heavy blanket. Snell holds up his claws, palms facing the attacker. You calm down, we all cool here. Stay away. That voice is a young boy. The assassin turns and runs, the cloak fading into a misty invisibility. Let yourself breathe again. The air fills your lungs. The effort you've exerted is catching up to you. You wobble. The world begins to fall away. You hear Snell's voice. It is concerned, quiet, distant, and yet close. Whoa there, Snell mutters, an elbow pressed against your side. Not yet, not in the city below. You feel disappointment. Fear for the future. General confusion, really. Look. Snell points towards the stairs behind you. They go down, far down. But the assassin got away. Feel pain as you breathe. Yeah. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns the sling to his back pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. You're right, Snell, we should keep going. Well, that's not really... I meant we can go take a rest, then come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift out right away, but... You take the lead, I'll be right behind, okay? The mystery of this strange assassin continues. You have a distinct feeling you will have to face that mask again, and the one behind it. From all the magic you have seen here, the clues point towards a very simple answer. Not a hag, nor some brutish mercenary paid for your blood. No, that would be far too expedient, I can't read apparently. You are dealing with a renegade warlock, and you are heading straight towards his master's lair. Time for truth to be unveiled. Once your body stops leaking, count your blessings from Earth. Finally, that took way too long, and it was very freaky, and I was worried for my life. We are never doing that again. Hopefully. Recovering all my spell slots. and getting my delicious treats and apples. More apples, apple boy. It still gets me. Apple boy. Far, far below. Okay. Let's see what's down there. I hope he's Frank's son of Frank. You find yourself walking out into mist. A teal ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder, the undercoast path. Mushrooms. Your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. A porcelain spectre. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Hello again, Etir. Cleric? The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. I don't even know how I'm pronouncing that. I'm probably pronouncing it really wrong. I apologize to... I think that's Swedish. I apologize to the Swedes. And if it's Polish, which actually it might be Polish, I might be wrong, that might be Polish, I apologize to the Polish. I'm not good with the Eastern European languages. I'm not good with even the languages that I know how to speak. So, it makes it worse. So I have to apologize to all of the people of Poland. And or Sweden. The Upper Hollow Reach shall be explored. Upper Hollow Reach, the underground half-mountain jutting out close to the gravity flip, right underneath Norvik. It is the area connecting parts of the city below with the deeper undercoast. Languages are hard, but like the worst part is that you assume that, at least for me, primarily speaking as a Latin language, you assume that, you know, their accents work the same way that your accents work, and they usually do not. It's usually more an inflection rather than like that an accent in the traditional sense. So yeah, I tend to pronounce things very wrong, and then I feel bad because that's rude. I don't like that. I wish I could just figure out languages just by looking at them. Let's just all just start speaking Tagalog or something. Let us delve, cleric. Etir has joined as a companion. She will follow you while you explore the undercoast path and beyond. Bow your head in respect because this is a hot woman. Yippee. Do you have any info on this place? Yes, cleric. She points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of telling cult origin. It has a wicked aura. She then points to the west. Down the path there is an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. How strong are you in a fight? Can you handle anything we find down here? No, cleric. The beasts of this rage are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub, nor can I match even a young dragon in combat. Chaotic celestial creatures, often mistaken for aberrations due to their erratic physical manifestations. In the far past, they used to patrol the peaks and valleys of Old Diminor, ruthlessly destroying evil beings they came across. For my flames are small, and my strength is equal only to that of the greatest of mortal fighters. Though I am practiced with the blade, with it you might consider me a creditable asset in battle. This angel holds in her an incredible force. However, she is not a spellcaster. As such, she is, in relative terms, no match for your true potential. Okay, let's head out. You stand before an entrance. Beyond you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. The only way to safely get down is to get through here. Well, enter the chamber then. You step inside. The musky air invades the holes in your helm. The air is thick with pollen. Fungus. Every breath you take is mostly damp fungus. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by hags, Greeks, or what are those land sharks called again? Bullet. The land shark predator, they burrow through the air with intense speeds. They have been known to invade Norwegian streets at times, taking many lives in the process. Yeah, one of those. Alright, which way, cleric? I thought you'd tell me. Do you want me to choose? I've been running behind you all this time for the explicit, very explicit reason that I assume you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sure you didn't. Now pick a direction. Aww. Well, let's go through the fallen hallways first. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. The floor is uneven, treacherous. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient construction fallen to ruin. This place has been abandoned for decades, maybe centuries. A clicking sound echoes from the walls. Ah, fuck. Move. Trap, master! Master, it's a trap! Before you can make another sound, the floor gives way beneath a pressure plate. Thank you, Etir, for pulling me aside and protecting my ass. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tug into a roll across the broken stone. Blaze whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. Ah, shit, that was close. The goblin takes a breath as he too managed to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. The passage ahead is clear now. The trap's spent. You find yourself in a low ceilinged chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. The goblin is correct. You can see light filtering in from a passage ahead. The exit! However, there is another path, descending into darkness. Burial grounds. Hey, let's explore the larger chamber before we leave. You want to go down there? Of course you do. If you think it'll help, fine. Be wary if you do, cleric. There is death there. Entombed death. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder still. Rotten. Walk through the cracked entrance. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. Yes, actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor, ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motifs, spirals. Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Look closer. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Careful. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth covered in strange runes. Funerary rites, or a ritual. How else would this corpse be preserved for so many years? Well, there's, mummification, but I guess that counts as a funerary rite. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. Even from here you can see it glowing faintly. Magic. Powerful magic. Very powerful. Examine the ring more closely. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. The ring is silver, inlaid with small shells and blue stones. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Ancient artistry. What is this thing? A dead snail. A really, really big dead snail. It is also holding jewelry. That too, yeah, great observation, Etir. Thank you, snail. It's like they're the normal people to my insane bullshit, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that they're so cool about me being the insane one, and they can just be normal about things. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. More altars, smaller ones, other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. This was sacred to them, a place of reverence. Make a decision. You stare at it. Oh boy, deep desire to steal the thing, huh? So, are you going to take it? Etir watches the waterlogged chamber carefully. Take the ring. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. It slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. Look at it. Esoterically tingling. A ring of spell storing. An incredibly powerful magic item. What a great find! That is a powerful item, cleric. The goblin wipes sweat from his brow. Let's get out of here before something else wakes up. A sound. Huh? All around you. Ah, shit. From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water, they rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run! Ah! You are trapped. Uh-oh. Was the natural one for the skeletons? Oh, thank God, the natural one was for the skeletons. That's good. They move as one, a chorus of clattering bones. A dozen undead guardians awaken after centuries of rest. This is bad. This is very bad. It's too many. The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. It strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall. Fuck! The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. He releases the holy fire in a brilliant arch. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. A voice carries concern. Your god is with you, he must be. They are nothing but bones. Manage them. Death surrounds you. Literal death. Look for a pattern in their movements. Swing at the nearest one. Can we talk to them? No! They are beyond reason, beyond words. Okay. Thank you, charisma, I guess. I guess wisdom is my best option, like figure out what's animating them, and then undo that. Ooh, natural 20, delightful. There. They move together, coordinated. If you can disrupt one, the others will falter. Obviously, target the one in the center. The middle one! Point it out to Snail. Got it! Snail's next shot goes off and strikes true. The central skeleton's spine shatters. As it falls, the other hesitate, confused. Their coordination broken. Yes! You hear him yell, a fighting chance born in his voice. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs. 3 of them converge into you at once. Ow! Thank you, Shield of Fate. The first blade cuts across your side. Ow! The second strikes your shoulder. Please don't do that much damage. The third misses, but only barely. You're bleeding. Cleric! 2 more skeletons advance on Snail. He dodges one strike, but the second catches him in the leg. Ah, shit. Another pair turn toward Etir. She parries with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. You're still surrounded, but the tide might be turning. Snail is wounded. You are wounded! But they aren't dead. They do not tire. You do. This is too much, even with an angel at your side. There are too many of them. I got an idea! The goblin rushes forward, sliding between skeletal legs. He emerges behind them and kicks one hard in the spine. He stumbles forward, knocking into two others. Now, while they're clustered! The angel flames burn brighter now. Desperation fuels her power. She sweeps her blazing hands in a complex practice motion. The searing radiance catches multiple skeletons. They stumble, burn, but do not fall. Too many opponents at once. She's breathing hard now. Even angels have limits. We must retreat. Earthland strength. You need to end it. You need to end this or run. Let's use that prayer of healing first. Think. Use your esoteric might. Well, sadly, intelligence, you're not giving me an option to use you, of all people. Charge through them, or fall back through the exit. Like, both of them are about in the same place. I trust myself. I think I can do it. I think I can strength check this. Barely, but I was able to. You lower your shoulder and charge. Your armored body crashes into the cluster of skeletons. Bones fly, they scatter like bowling pins. Two of them don't get back up. Yeah! But five remain, and they're closing in again. The mass of undead presses in. Blades from every direction. You take hits, multiple hits. Pain, blood. Edir deflects two strikes meant for you with her burning hands, but she takes a blow to her sides in the process. Even divine beings can bleed. Hang on! Run! The angel voice cuts through the chaos. She's right, you all know it. This is unwinnable. Fall back now! You turn and sprint for the exit. The skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering. But you're faster! Edir brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them. Rush past the threshold! You pass from the burial chamber into the passage beyond. Your lungs burn, your wounds scream, but you're alive. The skeletons reach the threshold and stop. They stand at the entrance, weapon raised, but do not pursue further. Bound to their tomb. Guardians that cannot leave their post. Keep moving! The goblin limps beside you, clutching his leg. Edir's glow has dimmed, even she looks exhausted. You survived. Barely. Are you alright still? I'll leave. Probably. You? I've been better. Haven't we all? Thank you, Edir. You're welcome. It has been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. Let's just reach the exit. Your lungs burn, your body aches. But you're alive. And you make your way toward the exit. Behind you, the burial chamber returns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. The labyrinth delivered you safely. Well, that was something. Nice to be alive. Good navigating. Let's go. Hey, Sia. Snell looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. He tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouted, colorful flowers. You really don't like mushrooms, huh? I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things, like, come on, look at them. It's just mushrooms. Huge mushrooms, big different. You don't even like small mushrooms, which makes me sane. Just say it. The goblin takes a deep breath. God damn, Stick. Like, Snell, why the mushrooms? Like, what's your traumatizing childhood injury caused by mushroom that makes you be this way? I'm asking because that seems that's what it seems to be. These damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. It's fine, I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures towards the overgrown road, leading down into the mist. This is the Undercoast path. A trail which leads to the gravity flip and further even still. That deep we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. Meek has not seen so big dungeon in forever. Reminds Meek of Colony. Colony was in place like this. Ah, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below then. Yes, or Mick thinks so. Our colony had many plant, many rock, wet too. That does describe many, many parts of the city below, but good to know. Speaking of the city below the city, Mimic, I have a question. Your scarf bunches up. Yes, big angel lady? Did this colony of yours always live in this one place, or did it ever move up into the city? Ah, Mick does not know for sure, but Mick had colony before Mick was in big house, not in dungeon. No, in not dungeon. I see. And I do believe your colony is the one which the city has hunted for many years. Oh, yeah, remembering, Amala. The goblin nods his head to you. You got one hells of a celebrity cloak around your neck, cleric. Hear the textile around you shiver and shake, some type of laughter. Onward, Mick shall keep watch. Okay, let us continue. Aw, look at you. Make angry. Tiny primal spirits, that's so cute. Ooh, a bronze shield. A shield left by one of the predecessors of what is today Norvik. A cat-like eye is displayed on the front, and as you wield it, there's a whisper in your ears. It says something like, "Oh, sí, he de resguardarte, camarada, aun cuando eres bien pelón." I still cannot take it seriously that the cats just speak Spanish. Don't call me a pelón. That's a little rude. Anything of interest? Doesn't seem like it. More apples, apple boy. Share of your crowns, incense. More mushrooms for me. Even more mushrooms, also for me. I believe that's what they call a balanced breakfast. Compact ring crafted from ancient silver which tingles with esoteric might. Inside there's the ring's oblong crown. You can feel, there is a hidden scroll which will become inscribed with any spell this ring stores. The ring has 5 charges. While equipped, you may expend charges to cast spells if you do not have any spell slot available. The amount of charges needed is relative to the level of the spell. The ring regains 1d4 charges each rest. You have no clue how many charges are on the ring at any given time. Very confusing. That's a giant troll. I do not want to fight you, mister, if this is that kind of situation. It's Frank, son of Frank! He's there! I saw him! Finally! Hello? His back facing the pillar of yore, a creature right out of every kid's nightmare. A troll. A frost troll, to be precise. Horrid creature. A tribe of trolls who rose to prominence during the late Arcane era. Some of the most infamous trolls during the conquest were of this type. Gurgulash, for one, as well as the holdout Orgroth, the great troll warlord and one of the last holdouts against Earth. His name still haunts Troll's Pass, where the few trolls remaining in us can plot their revenge. Such fierce power. Just sleepy. Your goblin companion stares back jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There is a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. A troll? Yes, your mortal enemy. You stand no chance. Any troll still alive today is going to be a particularly formidable foe. What do we do? I'm not sure, cleric. He reluctantly moves his gaze off the beast to face you. This is beyond anything that He whispers in a low and shaky, we can't kill a troll. His face says, could we? Can you deal with this thing, Edir? I'm afraid this will be a great challenge, her telepathic voice says within your mind. But we have caught it sleeping. That can be a great advantage. She is calculating your odds. They are quite poor. Okay, should I sneak up and check it out? That is a possibility, however it could end poorly. Yeah, he's like sound asleep, right? What's the worst that could happen? I should prepare first. A good assessment. Leave and prepare a bit more first. Well, I'm planning to sneak, because I am built different. And by different, I mostly mean stupid. Oh, actually, this is 2 dexterity. It's a lockpick, but 2 extra dexterity is more than 1 extra dexterity. What else? That's another 2 dexterity. That's some dexterity and charisma just in case. That's actually another 2 dexterity. Okay. Okay then, let's cast Bless. So I don't get my ass kicked. Because the roll is terrible. Let's override my save so I don't immediately die. And then sneak closer until we get to fucking Frank, son of Frank, the motherfucker in yellow. Sneak closer. Are you no. I am going to lose my mind. What do you mean that was a failure? You stumble over your own legs as you even attempt to sock forward. It makes a loud noise when your chainmail hits the ground. The eyes of the troll are thrown open. Yeah, that's the most offensive part after proving my dexterity that much. God forbid. Well, I'm fucked. Oh yeah, wow. Fuck. Thanks, dexterity, that was my reaction. Cleric, oh, I have waited so long. He roars. Long to crush one of his little soldiers. Oh. Yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit. Well, I'm fucked. Your goblin companion is already acting. He loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You have awoken King Gargalash. Quake, wretch, for your doom is come. Don't you mean my doom has come? Has, not is. He pulls back a giant leg, then kicks it forward with another roar. Nails piercing, like a wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but damn! Earth destroyed nearly all the trolls in the realm. This Gargalash reigned as the last king of Ascani alongside Yodimel, Berg's daughter. To think he has been alive all this time. How pathetic! You stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill defying the mountain. Act now! Astonishingly foolish, you cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for moments like this. Your flesh is shaking, fearing your very limbs. Okay, this has clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm things down. Yes, you can reason with any being, including this one. Exactly, how hard can a troll be to trick? Trick? The troll got kneecapped. Yeah, that's not gonna help. You're dazed, you're exhausted. Ugh. Well, strength would go very well. Like, the -3 in strength is, like, not convincing me, even though it's the second lowest roll. I have a +5 in wisdom. I might be able to try to calm him down. Which, again, sucks that I put all of the dexterity in just to sneak and fail. But, okay, let's try. Let's convince ourselves that this is likely to happen. Okay. You hold your hands up in front of you, showing him open palms. Body language first. Trolls hate humans, yes, but their hate for humans is born out of fear. Apologies. Come, I come in peace, offering penance and apology for my forebears. A softness enters the troll's eyes for a moment. His posture relaxes, then hardens again. He's calmer, yes, but he's still going to try to kill you. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her off hat in front of her. Troll? Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. This fight is heating up. Fuck yes, fuck yes! The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Attack his eyes. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gorgolash's face. With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. He hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit! The troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! The troll leans forward, hate in his eyes. He swipes at you with jagged claws at a manic pace, belaying his size. Sorry, had to mute myself to sneeze. It tears your flesh into bloody stripes. Ah! Blood is drawn. I will mangle your corpse, filthy cleric. Focus, consider your best options. You're right in the dead zone. Get around him. Well, I'm going to heal first. Can I figure out a non-violent way to end this? Like, I believe in intelligence. I believe in my +7. I can do it. What do you mean a natural 1? I am going to become the jungler. This is a jungler moment. I'm becoming the jungler right now. What do you mean a natural 1? The dexterity thing? Okay, sure. The dexterity thing, I'll take it. What do you mean a natural 1? On my intelligence is my highest stat. The dice are out to get me, and it's very hurtful. I'm doing my best, Speedy, okay? How could you do that to me? You look into his hate-filled eyes and see only, well, hate. You need more time. You cannot think in this chaos. You need more time. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps and swipes at the troll's neck. But the troll has recovered from Etir's blinding attack. Oh shit, he's gonna... Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air, and slams her full length into the ground. Oh, Etir! Etir is left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She is moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer, you must win this. Possible paths are close enough in this fight. Soon, it'll be all or nothing. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pests! The troll reaches towards you with one hand. Oh shit, no, it's not. It's a feint! Master, look up! You notice too late the beast moving forward. His foot is coming at you fast as a missile. Oh no. It comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist its force. Try not to be flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible weight. And you get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement, or the gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around, a spectacle of human achievement, a fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani, ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike, he was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? The sound of the troll's curse shriek, the sound of Dad's bones being crushed, the sound of Mom's scream as she found him. All of it. I remember all of it. Jesus Christ. I don't think we had any mention of the cleric's dad up until this point, and this is like the worst way to find out about what happened to him. Jesus Christ. Oh, I remember all of it. You were there for all of it. The side edge onto the side of your onto the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation, on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it. Not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement. Over and over and over again. Until the heavens open up to the earth and the hells spill their guts on your doorstep. Until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die. You will pick up the pike. Jolt awake. Mangled. Bruised. You watch as Etir, this strange woman, pushes herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armor guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Dying. Get up. You live! Bones cracked and soul return. Yes, you live. The troll lets out a cackling laughter. I cross you, yet you stand. Cockroach! You're lucky the angel's strong as shit, Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting, we can take him. It is time. Commit to something. Grab him. Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. You know the solution already. Bullies are cowards and trolls are no exception. His fear of your god is his one defining feature. The thing that's chased him in the darkness down here for decades. Let's try to be Earth then. At this point, you might actually succeed. Okay, first let's do some cure wounds. I'm gonna need it. Okay, let's see. Grapple his leg. It's a -310. Calculate any way for you to win this. It's a 13, but I have a +7, so that's always good. Pretend to be Earth and intimidate the troll. The highest roll is a +0, so I don't have a lot of chances here, even with the bless, I feel. But I have the advantage of seemingly coming back from the dead. I think I'm gonna go with intelligence just because I don't wanna risk it, but I think it would be funny to pretend to be Earth. It's just... I believe in my intelligence, which is funny considering how stupid I am, but let's calculate away. Oh, thank God. If that had been another natural one, I would have cried. You consider the troll. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You may not be able to beat him with words or with muscle, but if you put everything on one dodge, you can watch him deal with himself. That must be your focus. One good dodge. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from her sport in the dirt. She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invisible lines drilled into her over millennia. Her swipes come to a cut at the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and Etir. This is when it ends. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head. It cracks him right above his eyes. He's lighting this guy up! Your companion is on fire. Give him a quick thumbs up because I'm not gonna distract him with my yelling. The goblin gives you a curt nod. The bloody troll flails at you with his immense bulk and deadly claws. Ow! Oh, god damn it! No, don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Oh, thank god. He connects again, and again, and again, and again. Your vision darkens and narrows. This is it. This is everything. He absolutely cannot manage you if you get near the cliff's edge. That's the right move here, 100%. This is a time for divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chants. The chant move towards the cliff. That's my best option, all things considered, but like, I'm... Like, it's a mother rather than a lantern, but like, it's interesting this, like, channel Earth. You offer him like, a part of me wants to go the wisdom route, but realistically, I put on a bunch of dexterity items. I'm built to do the dodging and moving towards a cliff situation, but I wish I could just channel Earth. I think I feel like that would be funnier. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You stay stuck still near the edge of the cliff as the troll approaches you. He lunges towards you, lifts a foot and brings it down on your side. Okay, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Okay, I didn't die. That's ridiculous. I should have died at that point. But the impact throws him off. Oh. Well, that's it? Is he gonna kill himself now, please? He lunges forward. No. No! Now's your chance! Let me get away! This is the end. Focus on a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. Rush up behind the troll. I am the king of Ascani. I am! Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Defeat Gargalash. Tackle him! Whee! Well, that happened. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it's over. You think he's dead? Eh. Big leader Gargalash has fallen down to the gravity flip. I don't know how I didn't die. I should have died at least 2 different times there. Not just because of the death checks. Like, not just because of that. Like, everything that could have gone wrong when it should have gone right went wrong. Which is very impressive, I will say. So, I appreciate that I didn't die. That means the troll has 1 in 20... a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Let's hope. Gargalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath its reach. It is most likely dead. Take a step back from the edge. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Etir cleans her bloodied blade with a singe of radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. Tusk. It is called Tusk. A troll king. Grab the tusk! A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy I'm alive. Nell puts away his sling. I need to sleep for 27 years. Yeah, are you okay, cleric? You took some pretty nasty blows. I'm okay. I cure wounds or two and I'm always back to normal. I know your healing magic's strong, but still. The goblin turns to Etir, who is floating near the edge. And, what about you? I am fine. You see traces on her armor from where the troll grabbed her before slamming her into the ground. You sure, Etir? I can heal you if you need it. He holds up a palm. No, do not waste your spell slots. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It has been many years since I fought against such a foe. Ah, no, you did great, Etir. Don't worry about it. I got literally stepped on, and not even in a sexy way. I am not worrying, she says, feeding her blade. But thank you. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Me too, about you. Her many eyes then move to Snail. Wonderful sling attack, Snail. Thanks. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Go check out the cage by the pillar. Yeah, but first, that cure wounds is entirely too necessary. And let me see that tusk. The tooth of an Ascani troll. It shivers in your grip, trying to regenerate pieces of its marrow. Its esoteric properties have an effect on you. Okay, so that sucked ass and was terrible, and let's never do it again. let's never do that again, okay? Let's not do that again. Never. That's the third level. I'll take one. Let's see, Constitution and Charisma, and my good old... And where's my helmets? That's minus 2 Charisma. Nah, that's fine. This feels okay. Okay. Ooh, there's a box first. Potion of healing, bottle of milk. What do you mean minus 5 Constitution? A bottle of freshly squeezed milk. The label says it's produced in the hills, so it's the finest of the finest. Oh, I'm lactose intolerant! That's why! The cleric is lactose intolerant! That makes perfect sense. Anyway, hi! As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Wouldn't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground you see a key. Hey, troll dropped it! It's for the cage, of course. Yes, it must have fallen off the troll during the fight. You think I should open it, Snail? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon's slain, time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. The damsel, I'll take it now, please. Do you have an opinion, Etir? No. You got yourself a whole concert out there, eh? You gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay, I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if you got the cage, open. Right. Wait, Meek, do you have any thoughts on this? I like the cage. I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd seen everything. Right. Okay, open the cage first. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step out. Ah, yes, this is the feeling. Prince Meriadoc Moonwatch. A famous family of revolutionaries in Reeds, they were one of the few powerful houses that managed to brand themselves as non-magocrats, and were thus both spared and in some sense revered. Freedom. The sweet nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. This is a merchant prince, specifically the Moonwatch heir. You have heard of him. Are you Meriadoc Moonwatch? The one and only! The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola, Hexan, salve, amiche! Sex, hello, and greetings. He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant priest of Reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a bit too long. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snail. Snail knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Of course. Meriadoxaeus returned in a limp shake. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a well-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Lucien Dobre. Yes, to you too, although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. I've heard about you. A Ritzian author, right? That's it! He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm the cleric. The cleric? That's right. I'll be damned, the one and only, eh? Love it. He claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Fritz Strider Revolution. So now let's get down to business. What can a son of Free Thathan help you with? Anything you need? Free Thathan, a term for the liberated post-war Free Strider-led rebuilt Thathan, arguably the greatest free city in Reeds. Convince him to pay you a lot of crowns. First of all, is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. Hand over the yellow hat. Oh, when you look at that. It's yours, I assume. It is indeed. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite a hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited copy of Beyond Reeds. He hands it to you with gusto. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with free-strided ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times of Gia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It does not suit. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know. So, why are you here? Great question! I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Expedition. Yes! I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik. Meaning the maze of the water temple, the deep of the fungal valley, and of course the great undercoast path itself. Water temple, a half-frozen, half-submerged spiral maze in the city below, found underneath the mount of the river Torna, and is said to suck in a portion of the river's water, sending it to the undersea. A similar temple is said to be found at the start of the river, far inland near the edges of the infinite wastes. It's also the worst temple in Ocarina of Time, we all know about this. How long have you been here then? Well, actually, why here? Because these wonders are truly wondrous. Oh, and quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip just isn't as easy as it used to be. Back in Tathan, it could be a week's travel just to get to this kind of depth. I'm currently writing my next book called A Phrase Writer's Guide to Ascan. But writing a travel book about a place you never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite a thing, this job of mine. Be quiet. I use my trusty collection of spells to make my way down here. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. A first level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? Following the directions I brought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Is the trip surprised me really. Did you cast Charm Person on Moongore? The bugbear, oh yes, lovely lady. She's, yes, I had to, unfortunately, don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. Punch him in the face. Making quite the sucker of a punch, you swing your fist directly into the face of the Free Strider. He lets out a confused groan. What in the name of every bloody fucking ballsack? There are not enough interrobangs on the coast to accessorize his confusion. Mungor says hi. He groans more. Yeah, well, don't say hi back to her. He touches his nose to make sure it's not broken. Gee, gods be damned! He mutters to himself and throws glaring looks at you. Then he clears his throat and straightens his back. I forgive you, if you don't do it again. Of course, I have no reason to punch you again. Yet. Good, I suppose. Anyway, tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norwegian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career! Right, anyway. Yeah, sorry for going on a tangent. He looks away for a moment. Boris, yes, a lovely fellow. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the Pest Control Guild. It pays. But man, you're gonna meet this guy someday. Like a monkey roommate? What the hell? And then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots. And, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Did you manage to talk with the troll? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. I'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. Yeah, that'll work. So no useful information. Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Jenny, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Snell looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Well, either way, he's gone now. Happily! The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flame should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. Anyway, what do you know about the tea-shop explosion? He smiles. Props. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I am down here without any permit. Snell, can the hallways look away for this one? No, that sounds illegal. It is! Although it's a debatable case. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Dolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of a bad timing, really. A week before the election, and a son of Wraithasen arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc, and since our dear Ascani Reed Street Company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes. And just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, an fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Sounds like an awful coincidence. Like they say, fortuitous Gia frowns upon my path. An old deity still worshipped in some parts of Reeds. She was a goddess of luck and wealth. That's Lady Luck. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my erection, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. And I straight down into the below, as you people say. Stumble upon anything on the way? The free strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Yeah, first level divination spell allows the caster to view magical effects, enchantments, illusions, and other esoteric things clearly within a certain range. You don't have access to these currently, but detect secret should be good. Should be a good substitute. Where are the glasses? Lost, sadly. The trolls shook me around, so they've ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. What do you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man, invisible. An invisible man. Perhaps I should describe it more like, he scratches his chin, then perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least a faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see these? I had to enter the, what is it called? The area right below, with all the apartments and the big ravine. Pillar crossing. You saw this invisible man at the pillar crossing. Yeah, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? I could have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops. And perhaps I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. Could you see any other details about this man? It was clear that he was a man, he was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess, too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half-giant, but really a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So sadly, all I could see was that silhouette. What did that man do? That's the question worth a million tens, eh? What did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. The pillar of yore. Elaborate? I agree, that seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost, because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of yore, right in, as if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into how do I describe it? A magical mass, warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and he's being merged into it. A portal. A gate. He walked into a portal? That would be my guess, yes. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of York across the coast, the Arcanists perform many an experiment with them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thas, and you see documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Free Strider ranks, of course. Please tell me. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Find a logical argument as to why he should tell you everything. It sucks that I punched him in the face, and you know, I'll cast Bless first. Yes! He glances at your angel companion with her hand on the handle of her sword. This man clearly accepts logic. A rational human, a wizard even. Mr. Meriadoc Moonwatch, any information you can give me will help in this case. Now push the most rational thing he obviously desires. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also most importantly keep the first ever election of Norvik safe. He claps his hands together. You said the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will curse the Free Strider cause, if you can't keep things clean. The Free Strider gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As I said, this is a top secret, so you did not hear it from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The free-strider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously we inherited the massive esoterical cachets left behind by the Arcanists. Because of the beheadings. A terrible and idiotic waste of talent. Easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the wizards! While magic itself grew weaker over the years due to Arcanist greed, many of their findings are still quite useful to this day, especially the scientific data. What's secret about this then? They appear to have been in contact with your... That is... fascinating. Think about what the reasonable reaction to this would be. Shock and horror. The wizard should be dead and gone. Awe and terror. Intrigue and wonder. Just let him explain it. It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They receive esoteric messages that are like the ones recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilizations like the snail folk who built all these ruins around us. It was a omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? The free-strider taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes, took them some new spells. The last message we found written down by one of the Arcanists of the Hanging Shaft, it was an order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. He raises his chin. You see. Then he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. He found cracks in the gates. The gates of yore, leading to the outside. The place we all came from. They got in, they got out? Teams of Arcanists back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and 11th level spells. They could enter the pillars, enter into the pillars just for sure stints. Many did not return, but those who did describe a void of souls, alien wells, beyond form realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And Yor was not too happy about that. It did not appear so, no. He nods. I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, and as suddenly and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, Nell, we must follow him through the crack. Meriadoc chuckles. A nervous chuckle. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or gods forbid and still alive Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. They found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common, eh? I mean, I'm not gonna sell out my Sphinx not girlfriend or the leech or the demi-leech unless they do something evil, but I have options. Yes, I'll find a way in. He bows his head. I am happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss his methods of interplanar travel, raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical transportation. Yeah, you scared? He scoffs. Should I be? Nah, it'll be easy. I really want to believe you. Snell side-eyes the grinning free-strider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. He takes you aside a few steps away from Meriadoc. They always want this handled, no matter the obstacle. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, if we don't get something tangible, like for example this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a real shitty situation. Oh, tell me more. Economically speaking, the city's fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us. My bosses? Oh yeah, they suck, don't worry about it. Agree to agree. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative along with all these damn zoning disputes, legally we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. hundreds of buildings across Olstad, commerce, living space, and some governmental locales. Whoa. If we don't get something tangible, or at the very least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Raro, then... He lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. And that's what you'll do, and I'll support you the entire time because I'm your friend. That is what I'll do. Turn back to Meriadoc. We have decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. Ah, how lovely. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. Well, that's all I got for now. Like, maybe I'll steal your money later. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that the ambassador told us some of my belongings on the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it, but either way, thank you again, good fellow. You perform an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palms to you. Oh, you're a great deal. If you ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Yeah, don't shake it. Just present your palm. The freestrider shows you his palms in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little while, for a little bit. But good luck out there, and if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Alright, goodbye, Prince Moonwatch. Asshole. The troll have raided some of their coast mentioned. Your stomach churns. Snail-related stuff, it seems. There's a lot more stuff here. Okay, first... Clearly I need to make contact with the pillar. The pillar with your toe is before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I guess I should go to the top part of the pillar if I want to enter it. Yes, you should. Yeah, but first touch this pillar. You place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There is a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. Logically, this could indicate there is a central point somewhere within the undercoast where the power is at a climax. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, you could try to reason with this sentience, if you so desire. It could prove useful. Disadvantage, the goblin is impatient. Oh, come on. There's a lot of advantages, though. You felt it. You talked to it, you meditated on it, Mick supports you. Let's do it. Try to reason with it. Now, with the pillars so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it, the unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the pillars of yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War, gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Diminor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless shattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? You cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. They are the yelling of the dead. How horrific! Let go of the thought. Yep. Yes, it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except... The souls! You feel the dead inside! Oh. Yeah, something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. You have unlocked fast travel between the levels of the pillar of yore. This tincture is more active than I'd imagine, considering it's just sticking out at the center of the city. A shift might be happening, but that is not for you to investigate. Not now. Well, let's leave for now. Yes. Esoteric Eve completed. In time you will be more important. In time it will be more important. The draining of magic from yours realm, theorized by the Arcanists during the end of the Curse War, when their magic began to fail more and more. For now, you will do as all others do when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. Okay. Alright, my milk. Okay, the Star Witness, we got that one. And the Esoteric M. But first, I should have gotten my my coffee like 20 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go get my coffee, and then we're gonna figure things out, and then we're gonna go places probably. And then eventually, I wanna use the deck of cards, but again, I was told to save before I fuck around with the deck of cards, and I should probably not do it with Ether around, because if it is as bullshit as I was told it was, well, she's not gonna agree with me using it, so I don't want interruptions. Snell is not gonna give a shit. He's just gonna let me do my thing. But anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, we're back. Have my coffee. We can continue. Ooh, there's a thing there. It's an apple? Another apple. This is like food city for me. Lingonberries. Handful of lingonberries. The smell of the moist underhollow. They are simply too precious to eat, though. Plus, they leave terrible stains. Keep them safe. Oh, so that reminds me, this thing. Like at some point, yeah. The ant crawls around in your hand. This is it! You can drop me off right here. Really? Okay. Thanks, buddy. Good luck out there. The ant stops and turns around. You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest. But I can't feel the hive nearby. We're already stronger. Aw, you're home. Go. We are, yes. An image flashes through your skull. The sudden visuals burn in, leaving a mark. Here, it's underneath that thing you found me on. Just check under that crack. You'll get some goodies we hid before they drop us off. A crack in the statue, the exact place where you found this tiny creature. It's a special little gift from us to you, buddy. Hold on, is this stuff you've stolen from us? I'm not sure this is yours to hand out, buddy. Relax, Gobbo. This is a treasure we collected far before you greenskins ventured into the tunnels. A derogatory term for various monstrous humanoids across the coast, mostly referring to orcs, goblins, trolls, despite the fact the majority of these creatures do not in fact have green skin. Sweet! The ant rotates around a bit on the spot. Yes, this is it. It's been nice to follow you around for a bit, buddy. I've enjoyed it. We have enjoyed it. Are you sure you want to rejoin the hive? The ant moves a bit more erratically. We really should. You thinking about it? Yeah, I do kind of sort of enjoy this whole thinking for yourself thing. It's annoying sometimes, and it's weird to have your mind by yourself all the time. But most importantly, I'm thinking maybe I could have a choice in who I share my thoughts with instead of just sharing it per default, you know? So what are you gonna do then? Let me join you for a bit longer, just in your pocket, if that's alright. You have a knack for making friends, don't you? Okay. Pick him up again. Yay! He jumps back into your pocket. Great! Honestly, I really want to see what this whole election thing is all about. Let's go! Righto, little buddy. Well, I guess the Mr. Karen United stays with the team. Not what I was expecting, honestly. And let me get back. What did I have? You know what? Let's get the obsidian ornament. Just in case. Before checking this thing. Oh, there's something there. You stare up at the wall of the ruin. Thick rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling concrete. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. The tolling did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in their architecture are added eras later. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. It's going to be slippery. It's going to be rough. Is there anything useful up there? Of course there is! There always is! Right? Inspect the structural integrity. You pull on a vine, it holds, but it releases a puff of yellow spores. The air down here is thick, heavy. Just the climb is doable. Okay, but like I can craft druidcraft. You weave the primal strings to bring the vines more closely together. Nice! It should make things simpler. Dexterity is technically easier. Thank you, natural 20. Unnecessary, but thank you. You grab the vines, testing the weight. Light as a feather. You avoid the slick spots where the ancient resin has pooled. Calculating friction coefficients in real time. Your boot finds a knot, your hand finds a loop. Efficient, clean. You are at the top of the ruin. Let's go. That's headless decaying body. This one belonged to some type of ruin, it seems. Speak with plants. Oh, that's a new one. I don't know how useful that's going to be, but it could be very useful. And that appears to be everything on this side anyway. You approach the vine wall again. It has not moved. Plants seldom do, even down here. Climb again. You grab the vines once more. You are at the bottom of the fungal wall. This vine looks a little evil. At the foot of the snail rinds, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about ever so slowly, around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. Look at the skeleton in the center with the, that is a lovely helmet. You see it straddled upon the brow of a skeletal face. It must be late Fade era or early Divine era. However, a corpse would never remain this intact over hundreds of years without esoteric means. Most likely these were adventurers from a later era who simply used that ancient helmet. I hope you're not thinking of what I think you're thinking. It looks like the type of helm that would bring great mindfulness. As well as the wisdom of a previous area. Oh, I'm thinking. The roots wiggle and writhe a bit more. I really want that helmet. Then you better take it. Quick and easy. Just don't get caught, that'd be bad. I'll do it. Try to trifle. Okay, but before I do that, I am going to use... wrong one. I'm... dexterity, please. My... Thievery. DC 16. It stop dancing, okay? +2 wisdom, -1 charisma, -1 constitution. I can do it. I think I can do it. I can do it. Yes! Pickpocket success! Great for me. Oh, and this book actually gives me 2 dexterity. I'm an idiot. I couldn't put that on. Let's see. The overgrown helm of a Fade-era soldier. This was a time when every combatant wore magic items from top to toe. Okay then. A snail door. It allows you to enter. Okay, that's a weird sound that it made, but sure. Old prison, Upper Hollow Reach. Do you have any idea? Master, beware! How frustrating you are! That voice, young and androgynous! You knew this. It was clearly not a grown man by their build. But he is fighting us. He is practically our nemesis. Strength, do you have to be so misogynistic about this? It's clearly a woman. Lady Fair activated last battle. One more time, huh? This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. Okay, pretty sure we're all going before this beach, so I think we'll be fine. The angel is in motion already. As the angel radiates her sword, dark energy surrounds her. A hex, but from where? What? It's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. Snell spins his sling. Bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. You face the assassin and consider your options. They are slight in build and light of voice. This is not a grown man, this is but a frightened child. exactly is your plan here? Killing you, fucker? Well, that's obvious. It's not working out so far, is it? The assassin flourishes the dagger. Don't know if I just try to understand. Okay, I believe in the power of my wisdom. Thank you. Thank you, the power of my wisdom. And, you know, Lady First proficiency. Face desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity, but today there is no such fear, or they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They are being pressured into this attack, forced into this attack. This is their final chance, which means this is your final chance to react, your final chance to reach them. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! Ow. Dagger connects. An agonizing feeling shudders through you. Something's different about her this time. This is a desperate attack. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Edgar seems to be able to touch the energies that specifically swirl around her. She simply grabs them, and you watch as the ornate hex turns to a stark yellow-white brightness. She crushes the disparate tendrils together into a sphere of scalding light. May darkness burn. Then hurls it at the assassin. Is just like, that's cool. Charisma is useless. The assassin jumps out of the way, just barely avoiding getting hit by the radiant flames. You whore fascist, die already! Why do you keep doing this? Stop! The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you, stop fighting! Fuck you! The shadows form begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. Resist or dodge? What do you do to deal with them? Yeah, dodge is probably more likely to work, even with the exhaustion. Even if it's higher, like, I do have a +2. Yeah, that was a good choice. You stop thinking and let your body take over. As the tentacles form their full malicious size, you begin dipping and dodging behind each and every strike. They can't touch you. You've got them completely figured out. Things are deteriorating. The assassin twirls their dagger, drops into a squat, and shifts. Watch out! Watch neck! The masked one was there, and now they're here. They teleported directly in front of you. Ow! God damn it! Please. 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 Oh no, motherfucker! I haven't saved! You piece of shit! Oh. I don't die to the troll and I die to this bitch? Please tell me that I did all of these things beforehand. No, I have to do it again. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's speedrun everything before. Jesus fucking Christ. I will remember to say before I get to the goddamn end of the hallway after the snail door. Jesus. Yeah, they are inside. Secure for the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. Well, leave for now. God forbid. Alright, this other mushroom. Alright, and My ant friend. I need to talk to my ant friend. Okay, are you sure you want to rejoin? Okay, we can pick him up again. And I know that I need to go check this statue next time I'm where the statues were. And let's do dexterity again. Double 13s, okay. Sure. And headless corpse. Kind of a shame that it's a headless corpse. I feel it's the kind of thing that it would be useful if we could talk to him, but you know, what can you do? Play him again. Oh yeah, it's a lovely helmet. And then, we grab this, we do that. You know, just in case I'm gonna save. Let it not be that this roll is the one that screws me. So, let's save. This trifle. Let's fail the pickpocket that I did perfectly fine last time. You step forward, hands gleefully grasping the loose-fitted bronze helmet. It tingles. A highly esoteric item. But suddenly one of the roots appears to swipe at you. Huh? Ow. It hits you hard, forcing you back. A rib fracture. God be damn, that hurt! The roots return to their original spot, faintly slithering on the moist stone ruins. That's a nice ham, I can see what you'd want it. It looks like it belonged to a Fade-era human. Curious. Take a step back, still in pain. God damn it, and now I can't get it back! Could have used that helmet! You know what? I want the helmet. I'm gonna try and get it. Like, I got it the first time. I'm gonna get it again. I'm not gonna get screwed by this shit. Oh, no, no. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. No. Okay, I even have to go to the... I got it the first time. Can you not do this to me? This is unfair. I got... Like... I'm just doing this because I got it the first time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. I'm just so salty about it. Game. Oh. Wait, but that was less than what I... Are you kidding me? Was that not less than what I needed? You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. We're fine. I got it. Everything is fine. Let's prepare for the actual thing here. Some dexterity and intelligence. Intelligence and constitution is fine. Like, I don't think I need the courage. Well, You know that's better, sort of. Dexterity and Constitution. Um, maybe. I'll take the Spectre Hammer. Like, this feels fine. This feels fine. This is okay. And then before we finish going through the door, like the whole way before, you know, the battle, like right about here, I will save again, so we don't get screwed by this fight, because I don't want to do all of that again. Although, can I follow the... No, okay, it automatically, like, once I pass a certain threshold, it just makes me walk upwards. Okay. Yeah, hi, girly pop, how you doing? What do you mean a natural one? What do you mean I go last? Oh, this game, I swear. Okay. The goblin already moving, some spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. The masked assassin lunges forward. Yeah, you want me to die, I get it. The dagger connects, an agonizing feeling shudders through you. Something's different about her this time. This is a desperate attack. As the angel radiates a sword, dark energy surrounds her. Okay, a hex. This is the same as before. I mean, I got stabbed again! You're going to die, you're going to die! What exactly is your plan here? Yeah, killing me, obviously. It's not working so far. Okay, let's wisdom it this time, and do not fail, please. Okay. There is desperation here. The assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. Okay, this is the same as before. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Okay, this is the same as before. Tentacles. The shadows form begin to write and speed tentacles. Adness, Kishnin, nuance. Break bones, shadow souls. Ow! Oh my god, bitch! What? The tenebrous coils grab and slap at you, carving deeply into your very spirit. The goblin is struggling with the tentacles as well. Etir seems to be faring better, but he's also occupied by the squirming darkness. Etir seems to be able to touch the energies that specifically swirl around her. Okay, that's the same as before. Okay. The tentacles aren't done trying to rip you apart just yet. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Okay. A prayer of healer, because otherwise I will literally die again. And... yeah... First of all, stop hitting me with those! The assassin has returned to the chant. Hase, Histilahu, Ah. You can't talk your way out of this. Okay. Please, dexterity. Thank you, Jesus Christ, thank you. The tentacles try to attack you again, mindlessly, identically. The predictable movements allow you to dip behind each and every strike. They don't touch you. Things are deteriorating. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Zelda, Curse, Karpa, Mutt, Shield, Spear, Arrow, Death. The tongue of a farm realm, of aberrations and esoterical abominations. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There is no other recourse, it's time to finish this. The goblin whips another rock at the assassin. The shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh gods. The assassin lifts her hands like a puppeteer, and the tentacles follow. One after another, the tentacles latch onto you, focusing their ire on your helm. Okay, I'm not dead yet. Your helm! Queasy death throbs in your blood. Cleric, this must end now. He grabs her blade and flies towards her target. The swing cuts through thick layers of the shadowy tentacles, clearing most of the path for you. One last chance. You will finish this. Okay. Strike through. Please don't fail. Oh, natural 20, I love you. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged gullbear up to the hapless assassin. Gullbear, a feathered yet land-bound monstrosity native to Ascani, lives upon the coast and is famous for its many attacks upon travelers of Norwegian roads. Your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. A dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There is a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child, indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they are so young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit! Depression. Accept us. You're a little shit, you know that? Oh, go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon, she's earned it. That would be protocol, however. The angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we will have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? Edir pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Lady Frady Zaro! Oh, are you the man's daughter? Are you that asshole's daughter? Oh shit. Oh shit! Wait, what the hell's? That's... Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about it, I'm going to actually kill you. Yep, it's the daughter. The girl scowls. The daughter of your boss? Oh no. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Darrow clearly has some family issues to deal with. How terrible. You feel for anyone forced to be born into such a high-class family. I see. Teenage rebels rage, even among the bourgeoisie. Oh god, you're one of those. What, an asshole? Never mind. Now will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No. God shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin. Snora! She shakes the leather strap. It's a sling, it's a weapon or a damn slingshot. He is very correct. Even a child with a sling can bring down a giant. Young lady, she tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Freddy's laughs. What are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She is furious. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? Tell me about all that magic you were casting. No? Now let me go. So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. You know what? True. Yeah. You do realize how low you are when you're stomping around in those boots. Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? Sure, I'm just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? On the one hand, I think containing is a mature option, but like I've died so many times to your ass that honestly, I have to be honest, I'm gonna lose it. I'm becoming the junkler. She scoffs. The girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Nell kicks it away. No, answer him. Fuck it, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for his stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed his spell slots, he wanted an extra pair of eyes, win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole? And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Damn it, knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. She lets out a loud groan. I'm a warlock, or was. Had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Mr. What now? Whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there, I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm going to leave now. And Etir, you don't say a word about this to Dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh gods, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like I'm actually going now. Should I let her go? She has lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through that mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, you might as well let her go. Let her go. A young girl gets caught up in trouble. Best you can do is cut her some slack. She will surely learn from her mistakes. Fine. The bratty teenager starts walking towards the exit. And seriously, do not tell Dad! I'm gonna tell her that immediately. The angel's many eyes turn to you after following her out of the chamber. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hell's a teenage girl and your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, you have to admit. It's ridiculous, yeah. Well, let's go see if the Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. Mika agree. You hear your scarf mutter, then shiver. Bad thing here. Deeper. In the ground hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Time to see what's down here. Oh hey, a dagger. 3 dexterity minus 1 constitution. Advantage against lawful creatures. Okay. Any lawful creature, including like, you know... actually, since I might want to have this on. You approach the iron door. Oh, neat, a paper carrying a symbol. It looks like a flame. Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? The air almost shimmers. An elemental. The angel sends you a message. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. A faint sound, like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal? Make an audibly confused cleric sound. Huh? I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the Pearl Flame. I have been trapped here for many eras. As the top Ephrati of the Crimson Cut, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. What happens if I break this? Freedom! Power! I will grant you wishes! Lies. It will kill you. Or enslave you. Genies do not give freely. Wait, if you've been sealed for this long, do not think, only act. He doesn't want you to think. The seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? Silence. Long, heavy. You know nothing, mortal. You know enough. The iron door is a stasis. Break it and the Efreti dies. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it. Yeah, he would rather die than stay imprisoned. Noble or mad? You're insane. I am free, or I will be nothing. Maybe I'll look into this later. I'll deal with you in a second. There's another door. You approached an iron door. This one bears a symbol of chains with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. It is simply how these folk wrote language, with images. I don't like this one, it's wrong. An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. There is a devil inside. An ancient devil. Comprehend languages. I'll wait. I can use comprehend languages later. I have time. We can check that later. There are other things for me to check first. Okay, I can't move to that side apparently. This. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lies silent. Only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirit inside stable. This is freaking me out. I feel as if I really should not mess with this thing. This area is an ancient prison of the tolling cattle. These are cells. Cells of the souls. I have heard of this, the angel speaks into your mind. A prison made of Antisepalian folk. An iron door. Look around the crevices of the door underneath, along the sides. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door set upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed, at minimum. It is in fact a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you. It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. A magical prison lost in time. Look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely. You do not know this script. However, it is most likely some type of seal. Most likely in the snail folk's lost tongue. I'll get to this later. And let's check you also. You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about. The symbols carry a deep meaning. A seal, a prison, a warning. I like the goat. Which one do you like, huh, dear? The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice a crack in the door. It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. Yeah, and I'll come back to these doors in a second. Clearly, there's something there for me, but I'll wait. There's an elephant in the room right here, if we can call it that. Oh Jesus, there's Tolspass, Visca, Airport, Divinitorum. The fortress was still there 1,000 years ago, yeah. Healing Forest. Read. Today this is Cursland. Ascan. The coast. You stepped out into the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. Of Ascani, yes. Damn. However, it is all. Mountains and rivers do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastlines and, of course, the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. This is Tuscany during the era of the snail folk. You seeing this shit? I sure am. It is a map, right? You are correct, my goblin friend. It gives you an uncomfortable look. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. I hear many eyes glance over it, lighting it with a slight sacred flame. Early Fate era. What do you know about this time period? I recall our clashes with the Tulin cult. They were formidable war mages. Though we never made landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created, it was considered the Minium Draconis. What you today call Ascani, Diminor, and Vorgini were all within their territory. That the rubble is covering Divinitorum. Yes, it would have been interesting to see their view on my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of the Divinitorum landscape at this point in history. The choir did not centralize in a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You participated in any of that? Yes, no. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials. Huh. Indeed. Right, very interesting find. I'm sure there are scholars that would kill for an heir of this thing. Mick think it is very interesting too. Old Master had many maps, though Mick never learned what they meant. Anyway. We'll check those later, but let me check. Your point, your homeland, and various dragon thrones of Old Divinor. Okay, that seems to be everything here, except, you know, getting a little bit more information, but we can check that later. And this returns me to here. Okay. Right, let's see, Mr. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Okay. 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 Oh, hi. You have a lot of eyes. Yeah, Constitution is feeling a little scared. Understandably so. Hello, Ragn. Ever glad him in the pipes. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the Far Realm. She looks ready to strike. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? No, not a chance in any else. Pray and kneel. Everything is shaking. Try to calm down. Breathe slowly. Try. Yeah, that's very daunting. Maybe a bless. Oh, okay. Yeah. You slowly and methodically get down on your knees and then down on the ground entirely. Your companions will follow your movements. Ether appears rather intrigued by your choice of tactical positioning. Her many eyes glare at you, all at once. Does my visage frighten you? I'm not afraid! Yell with your helmet pressed against the mucus-covered ground. Fear is good, it keeps the meek alive. Cleric, just get up, okay? Yeah, I think it wants to talk. Ether says nothing and just keeps one hand on the pommel of her sword. Get up. Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Nars appear, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of the Far Realm. A trifler, yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. Now speak. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade ranked. Trade with me. This thing won't kill me? It does not look like it. Not now. Are you okay, Snail? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific aberration. Yeah. He takes a breath after holding it for a while. Don't fuck this up, please. Hetty, what do you suggest? You see her clinging onto her blade. A telepathic message in your mind says, this is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Her voice carries hints of doubt and fear. Clear your throat and ask the monster. I have to pay to ask questions? Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. What are you? I am the other which is beyond. Not the big other that you keep close to your chest. That small other. That is I, what you find yourself longing for in the dark. His words focus on the concept of authority versus outsider. There is an other within any relationship, the third party of society. He, however, identifies as a separate other outside of your society. That's very philosophical. Yes. What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burn. Millennia pass. Dwarves repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it! A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Your guts press against your lower throat. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first Warlock 7, we agreed upon a more modern name, Everglad we chose. It is appropriate, it shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maws appeared to widen even further. Wait, warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, that girl. You have more like her? More servants? No, more than one seems like a massive headache. Freya did not perform us to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end up their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric? The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me, and then offer me their job, as your servant. Well... It is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I will respectfully decline. Ah, how come? I am a political. I can't be biased like this. That's such a good one. That's the funniest use of a political right now. I can't. I'm a political. I don't believe in serving anyone. Not even my god. Well, technically I already have a master, it's Earth. Ah yes, your dead god. We can discuss it later, I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me, though. That is correct. Why do you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster eyes focus on you. There are many things I know. Many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. Okay, I understand. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret. I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. How can I trust you to deliver? His mouth opened slightly. I have no interest in your demise, that much I can say for free. What secrets could I possibly give? Good question. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. That is a question you know well the answer to. Can you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Make up a fake secret. Come up with an argument as to why the information about him trying to kill you isn't worth a secret. I mean, I think that this is doable. This one is doable, I think. Yeah, natural 20. This far realm beast might be savage in nature, but his demeanor is at least an attempt at civility. He will listen to a good argument, something that brings you into his favor if he were to offer a bit more. Mr. Everglad, I don't mean to speak for you, however, your offer of potential knowledge will be much more interesting if you were to grant me a solid taste test, is it not? Ah, you make a good point, but more than that, you make it sound as if you are quite happy about the idea of working with me, which I enjoy. So sure, I will grant you a piece for free. Now you wish to hear why. Yeah, why? Why you send your warlock to kill me? He let out a grumble and squints the many eyes. Let me tell you about the blood-tongue prophecy. Yes, I'll listen. A night dark as ink. Some years passed. A young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is covered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reach me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is an all too valuable secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of Ukul meets flame and mist. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed, laid at the feet of necrocratic doom, 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all wrath in sundered, throw beneath stone. Their time itself hath witnessed standeth mute, first by west, south, east, and north, an esoteric era barked forth. Sounds like divine era scripture. The words of fate. Ukul leaves? Ukul leaves bring death on election day. Yes! He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is, as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. But what does this have to do with you trying to kill me? I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilim elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek. This rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. What can I trade to have you tell me? I'm afraid to say nothing. Do not worry, you will find out in time. So you tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster of yours. His tentacles snap around the cistern. Freya was to destroy these government clerics and to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind of this plan of action. Until you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead. Rag. I still don't get it. That is unfortunate. Bring me my esoteric era, Ragn. I am fully convinced you will. He is not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is you're going to do. How ominous. An aberration obsessed with fate. This will surely haunt you. I know what's Ulysses Bolt. Have you seen a paladin down here? Some by the name Lord Gorm. I should probably ask about him. Yeah, like, have you seen Lord Gorm? Ah, you ask of the last paladin of your fated god. Tell me what you know. Your Lord Gorm, this missing paladin. You have already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. That's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. The monster smiled as always. Okay, Gorm is not dead. Gorm is not dead. The fact that he says in this material realm and then we have no corpse to call Gorms means that he's alive but not in this plane. He's, I don't know, teleported into a different one. He's a ghost. Well, no, because otherwise there would be a corpse. But he has to be alive. You need help entering the Pillar of Yore? Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Yore's realm. Yes, Mr. Moonwatch told me he saw someone escaping the explosion and heading inside the pillar. The merchant saw the truth. His maw widens. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That I'm afraid I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. He's got away with words. This is the way you persuade someone when you've got all the cards. The beast wants you to sign, yet it does not wish you to know that. Okay, question. Are you illegally influencing the election? No. Are you legally influencing the election? Nah, not that either. I played my part, Lotia Manathern. Fate cannot sway. What? You hear the growl coming deeper this time. You humans, the humans, they are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly then quickly, then it subsumes an invisible force. It's just ideas. That's how sentient beings have always worked. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. Have you seen that dog in the room that is entirely on fire, drinking some hot drink and then going, oh, this is fine, without caring about the fire, kind of like that? If I had such control, we would be one, you and I, but alas, it is beyond even my reach. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. I'm sorry? You have done nothing beyond your nature. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply by being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from yours viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras. Yours viewing? Yes, the ability to view like him beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of yours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these secrets, these thoughts are controlling us. It is the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru, the gates shall rebuild. I'm just gonna stare at you. Aye, we will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than ever before. Thank you for the knowledge, Rang. What did you give him? What if I told you a secret about myself, like a personal secret? Reveal I am responsible for my father's death. I once ate an entire bucket of apples to make the other kids think I was cool. Reveal how you found your esoteric talent. Let's reveal the father's death. I feel like that's dramatic enough. I know of him, the troll killer. The goblin companion raises an eyebrow at the comment. If it wasn't for me, he would be alive. You speak with such certainty, such tragedy. You hear a calming voice enter your mind. A son is not his father's guardian, cleric. Remember that. She knows. This angel knows. The monster closes his many eyes and growls. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you may say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid, but one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik, the last of the Haggin Shags. An infectious aberration-type creature is said to be created when a wizard falls too deep into the rabbit hole of forbidden knowledge, as in, the wizard becomes a creature, not a pretty sight allegedly. The Arcanist. He lets out another growl. The Haggin Shags, a house of arcanists, masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago, and like certain other houses, they did not survive the fall. Publicly, is the Haggin Shags nothing under the city? Hembrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered the kills a long time ago. A truly mad genius. He arrives in the city alongside the first settlers, you see, hiding amongst them. Back then, he was human, set to turn the Tulin ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did before disappearing permanently from human life. A petition rejected. In his gravity flip tower, the Nothic plots and plans. Was he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is one none in the city knows, even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. What? He is building something narrow. Decades of planning, all in secret. What is he building? That I do not know. No guesses? A cursed item, perhaps. Maybe a masked charm to bring the people under his sway. But see it as a tip. In the future, if you ever learn more about these Haggin Shags, come back and share with me. You will be rewarded. To think another remnant of the Arcanist hides in these tunnels, you must seek him out once the election is over. You can learn much from one of the Arcane era. I know what's inside Olsys' bolt. Oh? Tell me, that I wish to know. At the end of it was a chest and an eternal stream of light. Inside the chest I found a deck of many things. Few have entered since I skipped myself. Such information is very, very valuable. But a deck of many things, such power, such horrific fate. Did you pull from it? Not yet. Interesting. The deck of many things arrived in the old days, smuggled through a gate. Tales of its horrors reached the ears of the blind and the eyes of the deaf. It was a bit of a meme. So it's not that special then? No, it is very special, one of a kind for this world at the very least. It has surely been stuck inside the vault for 1,000 years at the least. And once you use it, it will disappear. He growls. That is how it works. Use the deck, then it fades back into the vault for the next person to pick it up. That is how they choose to limit its power, once one of them acquire them. To only let those deemed worthy by the Sphinx have a taste of its power. You sure know a lot about it. I do. You see, I was a young soul during the Gate War. A wonderful time for the finest of creatures, warriors, heroes, the dead and alive alike. Their tales engraved into my abandonment. I was named the False Well, a trader of whispers among the battlefields. This is my secret, however, Naru. My reign came to an end at the behest of these snails, trapped within an iron door for eras. How did they imprison you? A group of wizards infiltrated my lair. It was on the coast near the Diminorian border. They brought the door with them. Such magic was not expected, and I was trapped. Oopsie! Oopsie? Oopsie. When did you escape? I have your people to thank. A group of humans broke open my iron door not long after your colonization of the ruins began. They were greatly rewarded. Since then, this place has been my lair. Is this the secret you're giving me? Yes. Few know the tale of my past now. You are privileged. Trust me. It is speaking truth. Someone's truth. Alright, cool backstory. Thank you. Okay, thank you for your time. You're welcome, Ranged. Watch him descend. Well then! I'm gonna have to get to these doors in a second, but like, well then, okay. I guess we have a direction. I guess we have a direction. Let's see our questing tree. Huh. Oh right, there's a corpse in the leech house. I have to do something about that, I suppose. We're close to being at time, so let's go through the things that we've actually finished. Be aggressive. Push over the line, destroying each worthless monster in the way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with stoic demeanor. What? Where is this coming from? From you. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here, realizing you are on top. That is where you're supposed to be, the most competent man around. The fact that I'm alive is the most impressive part of all of this. It is also the #1 sign of your supremacy. I wouldn't agree, but okay. Of the size of your manhood. These days of pure near-instant blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More fights, more near-death experiences, more romance. Romance? The manly kind. Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising. Men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reuniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You have finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. The romantic ideal of heroism, knights, and kings is fascist propaganda used to elicit unrealistic aesthetics ideals for young men, radicalizing them towards nationalist agendas. And what is wrong with that? It's discriminatory to appeal to human men. It makes them feel bad about the world when they get stuck working in the Lamplighters Guild, thus incentivizing violence against the system. Nationalism promotes terrible, hateful ideas. We don't want to be feudal states of all, nor do we want a repeat of the arcane era madness. We want a liberal, modern man, one who is nice and calm and loving and never hurts anybody ever. I mean, I don't disagree with this. I feel like this is like, you know, a little too baseline, a little too basic, a little too not seeing the grand picture, but I don't disagree that we don't need... You know, we don't need techno-feudalism. That's weird. You're weird if you like that. You're weird. There is nothing admirable about a man incapable of force. In an ideal modern city life, you wouldn't need force. It is in such a utopia that manly force would especially need to be honed. There is a self-destructive hatred festering within men, within you. Some might say it is driven by the forces of various powers in the world. Some might say it is inherent to this post-war era. But it does not help anyone. A man is not inherently evil for desiring greatness, nor is he mad for throwing himself into danger. There is always a need for men to take and rule and protect. What is needed is a way for men to dream freely, to aim towards the ultimate greatness of the self, aimed at helping everyone around, so they do not become thieves or tyrants or ruthless gatekeepers. If there are no positive outlets for these desires, then that is exactly where they will end up. A generation of men told to be calm and nice will grow up to be violent and wild. A generation of men told to be competent and good will grow up to be wise kings and lovable people. Simple as. I see the point, but I think it's more complex than that. It always is, annoyingly so. Feels like you might be leaning in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself from some illusionary audience. It's not. Oh yes, risk assessment, baby. The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in tropes or loot. That shit's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life on the line, that pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Like the best control guild? Sure, but like way more lucrative. Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how, invaluable. I don't like getting paid a livable wage. I do like to get paid a livable wage, that is true. Oh yes, the towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure, but to actually live to tell the tale, for that you need more than luck. You need the luck of the fool. But I'm not stupid. Stupid is in the eye of the beholder. Every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than that troll in the future, you will roll the die. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it, that's what you're risking every time. So embrace it, focus on being really, really lucky. You have survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds properly. Tell me more. As you can clearly evaluate each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you are just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. That might be extremely true, actually. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings of our balance, a tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautiful curved yet balanced bell. A bell curve? Yes. If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds to succeed in a task you are equipped to handle, while dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. I'm not entirely sure what this means. In short, the bell curve allows you to rely more on your own abilities rather than random chance. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Your strengths are universal after all. Okay, tell me more about luck of the fool. If you're gonna gamble, might as well save yourself the big fails, the biggest fails. Whenever you roll a natural 1, you get another result and take 1d4 damage. This effect can repeat to infinity. This damage cannot take you below 1 HP. Interesting. Let's see, Dungeoneering reflexes. You've dodged enough shit to get down here. In the future you'll be ready for anything. Whenever you roll 10 or below, add an extra proficiency to the roll. Interesting. Professional Cleric. This is it. You feel it. Finally you are competent. You cannot critically fail. Okay, that's the good one. Tell me more about Curb Yet Balance spell. Naturally, you should only take on challenges you are capable of succeeding at. This will lower any risks involved. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strength of your causes the outcome to lean towards 10. The chance of critical rolls are diminished. Okay, but honestly, I think I'm gonna go with Professional Cleric. Like, on the one hand, the balance curve thing is actually pretty useful. Like, it should make a lot of things easier, especially with things like intelligence and wisdom, which is my higher skills. But if I had to choose, realistically, not being able to critically fail it's already good. Like, that's incredible. Like, I'd rather take that. I'd rather not critically fail. So give me that Professional Cleric. You know how to act in this world. Now until the day you die. Thus it goes. Yes, I'm a troll killer now. And we still have the Esoteric Ebb title drop. Delve deep, thought far, seen within, watch without. The pillar of yore, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. Yeah, I got pretty deep down to figure this thing out. Yet it continues far, far below. Each step of the way making it clearer to you how little they matter, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are but esoteric rock which sits until something changes. This isn't making things much clearer, to be honest. That is okay. Remember the words, the ones written upon the soft tissue at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric, sway it. To tame it in hubris and pride will always result in tragedy. A fool's talk. You are a genius at work. This investigation has led one step closer to that illustrious title you seek. String Master. No, this magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God, it shan't lead you astray. That's not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron. Which is, of course, way more exciting. Okay, so I'm sensing some different paths here. Yes, 3 of them. You do not know where they shall lead, but you may consider each. Okay, voice of God. Earth watches upon you. His spirit channels your power each day, and that will never change. Trust in the divine. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If both are natural 20s, you regain all your hit points, you regain all your spent spell slots, you lose all levels of exhaustion, and you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. Okay? You become genuinely happy. That's okay. Hilarious, but okay. Tell me more about String Master. Focus on your mastery of the esoteric. This knowledge, as scripted as it is, will help you on your way. For each level of spell slot you have, you gain 1 additional maximum spell lot. That's not super useful. Like, I never don't feel like I have enough spell slots. Even, after fucking around a lot. Tell me more about Communing Patron. You got a friend beyond. They'll take care of you. It's a win-win sort of situation. If you take damage that would cause you to go to 0, a mysterious force protects you. If this happens, you take no damage and lose one first level spell slot. If you do not have any first level spell slots, this does not happen. So I die. So I have to do a death roll. And yes, this is different from the godly voice thing, but mostly in aesthetics, which is the most important aspect, to be fair. Honestly, like, I'm sure if I was more spell focused on what I'm trying to do, I might use String Master, but Voice of God is so funny that I need to take it. I need to see if I can become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. Which means that at maximum, I can be happy for 4 seconds. That's the most that I can be happy for. Well, yes, you know it. Come on. Big Voice of God. Well done. Earth be blessed. Sense the pillar and move on. And maybe one day we'll be genuinely happy. That's incredible. Oh, that's so funny. That's funny. That's a funny one. Okay, before I forget, because I'm gonna forget otherwise, I do wanna go and get whatever treasure was in the statue. I want to get to the statue. That or delightful little ant pointed at us. You approach the entrance once more. This is the only way up. Go through it again. This time you know the safe path. A dungeon is only as dangerous as its lost navigator. Actually true. Like you won't have any trouble doing this repeatedly. You are emerging at the top of the cliff. You made it through the labyrinth. Is there... Oh. Hey, you can walk here. Yeah, but that doesn't seem to be anything. God dang it. And Etir is no longer with us. Okay, I need to get whatever is in the statue first before we end, because otherwise I'll forget about it. And I do not want to get that, well, I do not want to not get that, because who knows if it's, you know, pretty good. And then apparently to get to the actual inside of the pillar, I need to do it from the top. It's complicated, but sure. And that's the statue. And actually, there was one last thing. On the tangled mess of vines, yeah. Natural retaking the artificial. It's beautiful. Touch the roots. Beyond the roots, they are thick and create a vast tight forest. However, there is something there. Space beyond the roots. Hello? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. Right, speaking with plants. The roots go deeper, much, much deeper. Should I break down these roots? Shouldn't I? It would be difficult. The tree is ancient and powerful. There is clearly something hidden inside here. Oh, yeah, that's impossible. However, I can... Can I prepare spells on you, or was that not an option? Oh, right, I can teleport, but... Okay. Oh boy, what's the closest? I guess going all the way up, actually. That's the closest way I have to... Because I do have speaking with plants now. So if I can get the thing to move, that would be great. Okay, my bless, very important. Comprehend, cure wounds, comprehend languages, detect secrets, speak with animals just in case. Starter's mantle. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you. Center on you. While in encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. That's really good, Jesus. Speak with dead, speak with plants, prayer of healing, enhance ability, knock just in case. And honestly, Shield of Fate is not even that good. Oh, wait, I need to... Okay, fine. I have to just put everything. It's not like I cannot leave it halfway there. Okay. Mostly because I'm curious. There's something that is not... Well, not fully, you know, close in it. But there's been a lot of talks of dragons. We've seen the old lady talking draconic. Like, this is an actual thing we've seen. So I have to... And then there's the conversation about a dragon horde somewhere around here. I have to question... is that woman a dragon? Number 1. And number 2, is she hiding her hoard? Yeah. Valiant Chamber. Hello? Beyond the roots. Okay, now I can cast it. Okay. You touch the surface of the tree. The soft moss dampens your glove. Then you trace a spiral with your index finger. The primal magic causes the roots to stir. A deep rumble shoots through the chamber. Primal magic, said to be the earliest and most feral type of magics. Greetings, O Great Bark and Kid 3. One of the roots reaches out towards you. Watch out! I grab the root and shake it? As you do, the entire root system begins to shake. Oh, the root is pulled back out of your hand. The goblin takes a step back and clears his throat. I'll let you handle this. Making friends with trees isn't really my thing. What is your name, tree? Nime. The voice is wind, faintly rushing through moss and stone. The smell of wet, stagnant ponds and moldy basement fills your nose. Keep waiting? The tree appears to growl, then he goes silent. Are we just standing here? He nods and takes another small step back. Okay, right. Then after several more seconds of nothing but faint wind emanating from the roots, it speaks. Lord Pooh. That is I. It growls. It is an honor. It's entirely mine to. For you to speak with the Lord of the Earth. A great honor indeed, bow your head. The tree lets out a moldy wind. It envelops you. Do you have something hidden within you? Could I gain access to it? Lord Pooh holds the cache of Nessan, the Green Witch. Right, I met her actually. Nice gal. Yes. The tree appears to agree with you wholeheartedly. Hey Snell, you sure you don't want to ask Lord Pooh anything? I'm cool. Oh, you sure? I'm good. He takes another little step back. What do you think? Why do you speak so slowly? Is that a tree thing? He does not respond at first. Be patient. Lord Pooh is. Be very patient. Not often in conversations. Okay, that's fair. Sorry for asking so many questions. The tree stirs. Well, if he holds the cachet for the witch, I'm not gonna... You whisper to yourself the words to pull the strings around the mossy bark. Go now, you should not be waking. With that, the voice turns to wind, and then the wind turns to silence in the chamber. Interesting chat. I like that spell, though. And the fact that I can hear your little conversation makes me feel so included. It's great. The goblin is slightly sarcastic. About 20%. Nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. Well, I guess it's not there. Is that a rat? Is that a rat? Rat! Another rat for my collection. A green rat. It appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. Aww. But there's one rat left. I have green, I have red, I have black, I have white. I'm assuming there's a brown rat I need to find. Or a blue rat. Could be blue. But if I had to assume... Oh, right, I have to tell you, I kicked the shit out of that guy that hates you. That you know, made you upset. I found the man in yellow, the one who charmed you. You did. The bugbear lifts her chin and looks down on you. Is he in the city below still? No, he is far below. Darn. I punched him in the face, though. You did? She clears her throat, but it sounds more like a surprised growl. You did. I did. I avenged your honor. The imposing fluffy monster looks you up and down with a smirk. I must have misjudged you, human. Maybe you are a real man after all. Careful now, real smooth. Mick is happy for Master. Mick did not know human need prove humanness. Very good hairy woman, trust Master now. Perhaps you'd like to go out sometime? Dinner? Do you want some dinner? No. But she gives you a nod and a grin. A sparring match in the garden. After the election. Of course, I'm on duty until then. I'll take it. Good, we will set a time later. I got a date. With a bugbear of all things, but by all means, I got a date. I have to see if I can get more dates, actually. There's a Sphinx waiting for me. There's Etir, probably, if I play my cards right. There are so many women, and none of them are human for some reason. And that says something about the cleric, I feel. He knows what he likes, and it's large women who can kill him. And honestly, who am I to disagree with that? Who am I to be against that? It would be terrible if I was against that. Anyway. Okay, I think we've done most of the things before I save and decide to end the stream. I'm saving here mostly because I want to make sure to talk to her about the whole dragon whore thing that might or might not be true, but actually at this point I'm pretty sure that it's true, and I'm pretty sure she's a dragon. She's just not telling you that she's a dragon, but I think the old lady's a dragon, okay? I think she's a dragon. We'll figure it out. But anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here and witnessing all of my failures, and I apologize for the fact that the stream cut off like twice at the very beginning because the internet is bullshit. With that out of the way, I'm making out for last Friday that I didn't stream on Thursday morning. Usual time, Thursday morning, we're playing something else. Probably some Slay the Spire, something like that. Something that I have to use the mouse and I don't have to click much. You know, again, the finger. Like, it's problematic. And then Friday and Saturday, more Stray Children. I don't know how much more left we have of the game, but there's at least like 1 or 2 zones left, I believe. Not counting what we're finishing right now, so I'm guessing it'll be the next 2 stream and maybe 1 or 2 more at most, depending on how long the areas are. And on Sunday we'll see. I'll see what we'll play. It will be whatever I feel like doing after all. Maybe my finger will be better and I can actually play like something that requires me to use a keyboard. But anyway, well, Stray Children requires a keyboard, but it's gonna be a little easier the way that it's programmed. Like, I can probably do it with one hand. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good Wednesday. I'll see you on Thursday. And if I don't see you on Thursday, I'll see you on Friday for more Stray Children. Honestly, I don't know what I was expecting when I started that game, but it's a Love the League game. Like, yeah, the company's Onion Games. It's not exactly the entire same development staff, but like, it's the same development staff. It's the same thing as the League. It's the same thing as Punchline. Like, it is another game about childhood, I guess that's the worst way to put it. Like, it has that Rule of Rose / Tulip kind of talking about childhood and growing up and what that represents for people depending on like your background, your relationship with your parents, your trauma, that kind of thing. Like, lovely game, just I don't know if I expected anything else. I know that it was probably like that. I mean, same director as Rule of Rose, mostly the same development team, but I guess I wasn't expecting it to be that much of that, if that makes sense. I've said that like 30 times now. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.